Yellow.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Cool. We are currently streaming, FYI.
Alrighty then. I just need to pop that feet on Anderson real quick.
Take your time.
So, and then probably during break, because I'm not sure if it's gonna work mechanically in D&D Beyond, though I know how it should work mechanically. I'm gonna ask for shit. Why can't I remember their name off the top of my head right now? They just offered help with it.
Dr. Dink.
Yep.
Dr.
They were
Dink.
kind enough
What's that?
because they were kind enough to offer a little bit of help.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love the little snippet that I did to kind of, like so if other people look at it since I might post it because it's a fun little feat. I put it's your warlock bogged down by not knowing when to slash or sling, or here's the ability for you so you don't have to. And then I just put this inspired by the Muscle Wizards level 3 feature from Bald Aspire. Because I feel like I should give credit where credit is due.
Sounds good. I like it.
Let's see if it works. I am gonna miss the durable feat though. I may have to pick that feat back up later. Because
Yeah.
advantage on death saves knowing my history isn't the worst. I find it so funny that this feature isn't really gonna be useful till next level though, since I still only have one attack. Well, I mean, it could
Which one is
still be
that?
useful if uh the the feat we that we made, the Path of the Pact weapon.
Oh, yeah. But what are you
So,
referring to as far as the attack is my question.
oh, because I am not going to have a second attack during the attack action till level 5, and even then, that's because I have to pick up the second Eldritch invocation that you can do after getting Pact with the Blade. It's like the upgrade version that gives you a second attack.
Got it. Okay.
And then when I most likely inevitably do a level dip into Rogue, then I can get me some mastery and daggers, so then I can have a lot of fun. Which reminds me, I need to look at the different roads to see which one I want to divulge into. Because I'm thinking once we hit level 6, that's when I'll do a split into about 3 levels of rogue.
That would be sick. Having that with the extra sneak attack is plus is like you get like what the bonus actions for disengage, so you could bounce around pretty easily.
Yep.
And then I'm pretty sure there's like an automatic like jump or something to that effect that you get without rolling. So that would make sense for, you know, your 2 hands and 2 legs. 2 feet, legs, hands.
Yeah, not to mention all the expertises and stuff that you get, which is immediately going into intimidation. His already stupid high intimidation. So I'm actually going to explore the different rows of classes right now. Because, like, I'm thinking Assassin Rogue, but I'm not sure if there's a better fit or not, just mechanically or lore-wise. Like, because Soul Life could be interesting.
I like the soul knife idea. In my opinion, with what you got dropping already, it would make sense, and then being able to top that with a cantrip might be the way to go.
Yeah, but it's like, there's also part of me that was thinking,
Oh,
like,
because
maybe a
you
Blood Hunter could work really well
doesn't
as
True
well.
Strike give you advantage, right? So you would toss on True Strike to get your advantage, with Rogue would provide you the sneak attack, and then you got Soul Knife, and then you add your cantrip. Man, that's like auto sneak attack constantly. That's sick. Oh yeah.
Especially since a lot of us are melee fighters, so I probably won't even have to use a True Strike in any ways to do it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you may just want to pick up like a level in Rogue just for the sneak attack damage and then drop everything else, so then that way you can just increase your damage with Soul Knife, as well as, what's the thing? The pack weapon?
Yeah, fair.
There's so many good options though. Like, really have to investigate that. I like the first one a lot, like just doing the 3 and then see what happens. Because by then you might switch it up.
Yeah. It's like, I just also thought Blood Hunter could be interesting and work really well. Since he's like, initially like an actual lore, like Alexander Anderson, his whole thing is he's a cyborg. He has like nanites running through him that auto heals him essentially. And my character is a different thing where when he joined the church and they turned him into their bayonet essentially, they gave him they did the same thing, but instead of nanites, it's holy relics, which is why he can do the hand thing and why I explained it as like glowing orbs from under his skin. I could have swore the other day I saw like some kind of parasite thing for Rogue. No, it wasn't for Rogue. It was for Warlock. What am I thinking? There's a part of me that thinks it'd be funny to just go with the Arachnoid Stalker, which essentially turns you into Spider-Man.
Hey, Mink.
Hey, sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. I'm glad you could come. Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
Matt Dwarf King, hello, welcome. I didn't give you his warmest welcome because I was busy doing too much.
It'd be like that.
It'd definitely be like that.
Don't worry, I was just totally quietly holding it against you.
Oh, I know. We'll take it out on the floor.
Exactly. Because
Hey,
that's
Dink.
how you drum up huge drama.
Welcome, Dink.
Welcome, Dang.
Mink, Dr. Dink is running that mothership game tomorrow. I don't know if you know about it, but CASN or whatever, May, myself, and MDK are going to be there.
That's cool. I don't know the system really, and I just kind of want to learn another one. I've learned a lot of systems.
Oh, true. Don't worry about it then. It looks wicked easy.
Have fun
I'm just
still.
showing up, so.
This will be my first second system that I've ever learned.
Dink, if you're talking, we cannot hear you. I don't know.
Yeah, we were not trying to ignore you, Dank. If you're trying to say
Yeah,
something,
not at
we
all.
can't hear it.
I was trying to give you time to adjust your settings, and then I was like, wait, he has no idea.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. I gotta turn you down.
Perfect.
What's up?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was saying there's literally 3 dice in the entire game. Like that's it. It's super easy to learn.
That's cool.
There was a game I played.
Yeah, if
What's
you don't
that?
want to join or anything, that's completely fine. But yeah, you can learn the game in like 15 seconds. It's super easy.
When
Well,
when
learning
you
the
could-
game is easy. Playing the game is a little bit of a different story. Like
Yeah, it feels very
pretty much
Cthulhian.
Yeah, pretty much consider yourself like an extra, like in an alien movie. Like you are not the main hero. You are very likely to die if you do something stupid. Like you will die.
Play it like a
Gotcha.
horror movie.
Yeah. What's that?
Absolutely. Yeah. Play it as a horror movie. Like the smartest thing to do is usually to run away. Like being like a pistol against an alien, usually depending on the module, like isn't really going to do much. The smartest thing is usually to fucking run and hide.
Mink, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying gotcha. Yeah, it sounds cool. It's just personally, I'm not too much of a big fan of systems like that. I try not to. I don't do much one shots personally.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I'm actually running an entire campaign of it in my server. It takes a bit of adjustments to run a campaign of it, but it can be done. It is better as a one shot kind of system, but you can
Nice.
run campaigns of it.
Oh, dang, BT dubs. I did figure out how to collab. It's under content creator dashboard. So anywho, if you ever want to like hook up your stream one night, I can throw you the collab thing, and then at least you'll get a stream on yours. I think should be how it works.
Yeah, we can do that whenever.
Yeah.
Like, will it just show your stream on my stream or something, or how does
I
that?
believe so, but you've got to set it up to do so. Like you've got to view it to the stream. So I guess the channel, but then you'll have to edit your window so you're not showing your whole browser. But that's
Yeah.
You know, and so that's why I was like, it's a good idea. I don't know if we can tackle it tonight because there's too many variables, but
yeah, if you want to like set that up before next session
yeah.
or something, I'd be down.
Why don't we talk about it tomorrow and set up some sort of time for us to get together? Because I think it'll take like maybe 15 minutes at most, 30 minutes if we get lost. So.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
I just don't want to try and rush it before game because I was like, ooh, no. Sounds like no.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We can do it some other time, either tomorrow or before next Thursday session, or just whenever.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's probably best just to knock it out with a schedule tomorrow. I'm a busy bitch, so if I don't have things locked in, I'm like, BT dubs. I'm gonna run real quick and grab a drink. Rennie will be back in about 2 to 3 weeks, I think. Freya is gonna be a little late. She is hanging with her sister, and Mykah will be in probably somewhere between 20 to 30 after. So we are going to start here in a little bit once I get back. So prepare your characters. Prepare to roll Gambit. So that's a skill of your choosing or any dice whatsoever. Highest player is going to introduce while I soliloquy the scene. And then we will begin your adventure in the sewers below the graveyard temple of Glenwich here in Ravenloft. Cue the lightning. We'll be right back.
Sweet.
Oh, dang. If you want to
There's
check out
level 7 in the group.
say, if you want to check out that feat that I was talking about, home brewing it and making, it's called the Path of the Packed Weapon. I don't know if it's going to work mechanically like actually D&D Beyond, but we'll see.
I see Pact of the Blade. I don't see any of... Oh, Pact of the Path of the Pact.
Yep, because it's inspired by the Muscle Wizard from Baldur's Spire's 3rd level thing that it gains. But it's much more sword themed. I'll say, I really tried to add Green Flame Blade and Booming Blade as well, but they just would not come up.
I mean, that's pretty much how those spells already work. Like, you cast them as part of the attack action. Like, it's not a separate action. You cast it as you attack.
Yes, but this, like, what's the best way to put this? Like, doing that, it takes up the entire action still because they all take actions to cast. This will allow you to attack and then still do another attack and cast the spell if you have multiple attacks. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I'm trying to read. I think it already works like that.
I'll say it says it takes a action to cast.
Okay, so yeah, you do one attack with Booming Blade instead of 2.
And again, it's just a once per turn thing. It's just.
Oh wait, no, it says on a hit and becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. So you can make like all 2 attacks with Booming Blade on without having.
Oh, if it helps, sadly you can't because it's a magic action to cast a spell versus a regular attack action. That's the thing, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of the things is you brandish the weapon in the spell's casting and make a melee attack. So like you make one melee attack and then it's there until the end of your turn. You can still make another melee attack and that spell will be on there.
No, it takes the entire action to cast a spell, which is part of the attack. This feat makes it so you can still do multiple attacks with it.
The problem, the real problem is the fact that
you literally can do that as the spell's written. Like it literally says you make a melee attack after you cast a spell. Like you can cast that spell, make a melee attack, and do another one.
It doesn't say that it takes an attack to cast. It takes a full action to cast. It's
That's
not a
the
part of the
problem.
attack action. It's a part of the magic action.
That's why if you have Booming Blade, you can cast it. You only get one attack out of it, though. Extra attack will not affect it, sadly.
This makes it so I can cast it as a part of the attack action now.
Okay, I think I see.
That when
what
I
you're talking about.
attack with my packed weapon, it immediately triggers and allows me essentially cast a cantrip with it.
It's
Which
the
currently,
MTG
since I only...
stack. Yeah.
Which I didn't even think of the Booming Blade thing before. I won't abuse it, okay? I love this feat.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Everyone, roll Gambit.
Okie dokie. My best thing is athletics. Let's go. Ooh, 23.
Here in Ravenloft, we're going to do things a bit differently. Everyone will receive a flashback. At least the 3 that are currently standing there in the sewers after a short rest. Bog zombie bits are on the other side of some sort of eerie saltwater abyss that lays out in front of you like a moat in this dank sewer spot. You hear water trickling, but thankfully, no undead. Seraphine, introduce your character, please.
So yep, Seraphine. Seraphine, as I said, last time. She's about 6 foot, 6'3", very muscular, lean muscle for a woman. Very pale, snow white hair. She wears a sleeveless black kind of jacket or coat with a white fur collar. The only armor she wears is on her fists, which are like a silver and gold gauntlets. She wears a basic kind of like crop top, half top that shows the midriff, and just black pants. She's got long white hair, shaved on the sides, kind of swooped over to the side, and she's absolutely covered in scars that have healed with like a golden hue to them, like kintsugi pottery. And using strength, I'd say that she's probably like taking a break right now, and while we're waiting, and she's just like doing push-ups and sit-ups. Like she needs to do something on her mind, and she's just over there kind of like working out in the corner while we're deciding what's happening.
You outstretched your wings. You remember the first time you did that? Was it on a cliffside, or were you at home?
Actually, the very first time she has used her wings was last session. She's never actually been able to do that before. So that's something completely new to her. She's actually a little bit surprised that happened. Rage filled her, and she wanted to punch something. And the next thing that she knows is she has these golden ethereal wings spread out from her back, and she is just punching shit. She has actually never grown wings before, never seen that happen. So she's a little bit confused about that at the moment.
Anderson, introduce your character as you stand there in the sewers, viewing Seraphine doing push-ups in the background. But then a glint of gold catches your eye. There, in the water, it actually seems to glide on by, though the water is completely still. Magic? Or something else? A golden feather floats above the water, but as soon as you view it, it dissolves into dust.
My character's name is Anderson, and he is the one known as the Bayonet of the Church. He is a follower of Bahamut, though he doesn't quite follow up Bahamut's teachings because of the way he was mistaught by the church itself. He is quite the monster hunter, to the point that he sees a monster, it must no longer be on this plane of existence. He is a warlock, a hexblade warlock at that, and he is a Hadizia monkey folk which can glide, which is quite fun. And since I rolled intimidation, I would assume that he's currently mean mugging a bit, still pissed about getting essentially mind controlled by a monster.
The thing behind you is dead thanks to an explosion from one of your Eldritch Blast and Mykah's keen abilities to, well, stand back from an area that doesn't look quite unspooky. But then, Anderson, where was it that you learned that the Bahamut's teachings were not accurate? Was it studying yourself, or one of the monks sacrificing someone in the basement?
Oh, he has no clue.
Good to know. Amnesia strikes all of us, doesn't it? Roll a wisdom check. You stare at the gold feather as it turns into dust, and you spy around the sewer bends. It reminds you of a city you once visited and had some trash on the side, much like this place does with the sewage. But then you also notice the red mushrooms growing up from the rocks and spewing some spore around the ground. Thankfully, Mykah used his book to keep his head above the spore level. Ollie, please introduce your character.
Ali is a tall human male standing at 7'6", and he is dressed in splint armor at the moment with expensive looking fabrics that adorn the armor over it. A mix of functionality and aesthetic, basically. And right now he is looking around to see if we can find any other escapes from this sewer.
You've been lost before. Where was that? In the woods? Ali, you've been lost before. Was that in the woods?
I'll say sure, it was in the woods.
You struck a path. You remember you had a fight with your mother. And as you spy around, you get this eerie feeling that you're being watched somehow. May it be known that the little fireball that risens from the dragon's mouth to the immediate bottom of the map gives you the ability to move that little flame anywhere you want, especially if you need to take the scene for some reason. Meanwhile, there's also blue alert icons to your far right that you can pick up and move over to your character and then move back, as to not interrupt scene if you're feeling sheepish. And then you'll also see the yellow alert that you can move around if at any time something is a bit too spooky. We will take a break and then come back and see if we need to discuss anything. On the left side of your map, I believe, there are different functions. It might be at the top for players, but you do have a ruler. It's just next to what looks like circles and squares, as well as triangles. You can make different effects of abilities that way. Also, you should be able to draw on the map. That's the little pencil icon, and choose the girth as well as the color, and then draw away to your heart's content. When you do drop an area effect, you're welcome to choose the pattern and the color however you like. You'll see that as the options. Does anyone have any questions before we begin you traipsing through the sewers? Meanwhile, Ali, roll a wisdom check. Ali,
Sorry, a wisdom check?
where would you be, Ali, with that wisdom check?
That will be... Oh, a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
What's the call, you Alian?
Let's go high.
Trying not to say too much because of reasons unknown to most of us. But it's a 17 on the die, which means that you are spying in the right way. When you got lost last time, you decided just to keep making a right every time you had to make a decision. Eventually, you did realize you went into a circle, which is much like this sewer in some capacity. There must be a way around. But eventually, once you made a left, you did find your way out again. Well, it looks like from your position staring out to the sewer, the right is the only way to go. It's the one unexplored. But then you all hear a lock, but not of an open door. It clicks like an echo and bounces off the metal. It's so loud. And then a wheel curves around. Everyone, roll a history check. Mykah, introduce your character.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
Good enough.
So-
With your history check, Mykah, you stare around in your monk attire with tattoos and burning scars from who knows remember. And you and Anderson both get a clue that there seems to be some sort of cranked drain like the one to the right of you. Especially you, Anderson, you saw that earlier and mentioned that it had running ocean water behind it. However, it sounds like one like that is open somewhere else in the sewers. And Mykah, you can tell by your keen observation, roll survival or perception.
Yeah, 18.
That the crank is definitely coming from the north, the same place you've witnessed your dear friend Ali turn his glances to. Or perhaps he's just a companion of the mist. You only just came here and you're not too pissed. But there was a bit of confusion with some sort of thing in a cage, literally. And you stare around at the sewers in front of you with the ocean water still. What do you all decide to do, adventurers, as you peer around? Detect magic has no effect unless someone is wearing something spectacular.
I'll say, I'll turn around and start climbing up the walls like you can see a little bit of panic on my face, pretty much like, high ground, now!
So, which way are we going? There's some doors back there that we haven't checked, and that broken bridge is. Is that where we're headed towards?
I'd probably go with the broken bridge. It's definitely one of those areas we need to check out.
Anderson, you notice no rushing water, no change in the stillness level in front of you.
Well, now, I just feel like a fool. He'll fly back
I'm-
down kind of sheepishly.
I'm gonna start just heading this way slowly, and then try to pass over to the other side and see what's up.
If someone
This
could
way with
group
all the
up
broken-
Freya, as she seems to be stumbling through the sewers, she's awfully confused and staring a bit at the mushrooms. Seraphine, you decide to walk up, and as you do, I must interrupt, because you have a better view of things than you did before.
Okie dokie.
You see two doors, as well as a long extended hall of this sewer drain. But then you notice something else. Roll perception.
Perception. 12.
Well, you hear another slapping noise, like you did before. The bile zombie that hit the floor. But this time it sounded like a splash, like a belly flop.
Yeah, I'll call back towards people. I'm hearing some stuff this way. Might need a little backup. I don't see anything, but I'm hearing something in the water.
Sounds like fun. They'll start sprinting that way.
Yeah, I guess I'll tag along. I will never leave you behind.
Are we following initiative or?
No initiative yet, just the slapping noise of a belly flop on water. It sounds familiar, like the bile zombies from before.
Yeah, once they start getting close, I'll start to like parkour around this, start hopping around, just get a little lead and start looking forward.
Roll athletics or acrobatics.
Okie dokie. Athletics is definitely my better one. 16.
You're able to get it through effortlessly as you bounce from stone to stone and off the side of the bridge. But then you hear an echoing sound to your left. It sounds like, well, roll medicine.
Okay, that one I am not good at. Let's see. 7.
Sounded like a cough or a wheeze.
I think somebody might be sick over here. I'm a little worried about it because of what we've fought, but there might be someone trapped around here somewhere. Yeah, that's me. I'll just wait till people start following me or whatever before I continue on.
DM, just really quick, above the table, how high up are the walls compared to the water again?
From the slab of stone that you all are walking on, it's 10 feet up. And then the water, you would have to roll perception or survival to know how deep it may be.
Oh, not the depth of the water, but from the edge of the ground to the water, about how high is that?
Less than a foot.
I've been nerfed.
All right. Mykah, Ali, what do you do as you see Seraphine bounce over to the other side? You may all roll perception.
Even me or just them?
You've rolled perception before for the hall.
Oh, okay.
Anderson, from the end of the hall in the shadows, you can hear the creaking noise again. It sounds like the sewer drain opening wider.
Something's opening. We need to hurry.
Well, you stand on one side as Seraphine stands on the other. What are you deciding to do? Are you going to follow or choose another door?
This metal thing, hold up, I'll ping it real quick. Here, is this a gate that goes all the way up?
It does look like it.
Right? I'll just crawl onto it and around it to the other side.
All right. Roll athletics as you climb around the bend of the cage. Ali, Mykah?
Would I need to since I have a climb speed?
No, you wouldn't. Congratulations, climb speed. With your 2 sets of hands, you climb over to the other side. Ali steps up to the gate and notices you're clever, well, round the bend.
Trying to go up the way Anderson did. Am I able to do that? I don't have a climb speed.
Then you would have to roll athletics to swing to the other side without falling into the water, or jump to the bridge that looks, well, crumbling towards the ends.
I'll
Would
try
it be-
jumping.
Yeah, would it be easier if they went from like the rock to the thing that's like the crane and then to this side?
They could try.
I might do the where Anderson's at instead.
I think I would jump on the rock to the crane thing, then to the other side.
All right, Micah and Ali, roll athletics or acrobatics.
Cool, 23, perfect.
Micah, for some reason your dice didn't load, but you said you got a 22.
23.
Oh, even better. You're able to jump to the crate in front of the crane effortlessly, one bounce after the other. Ali, you're able to navigate the sides just barely and keep yourself from touching the water. Well, the party now split on either side. What do you all decide to do as you all hear the doorway to some drain open wide?
I'll point to this door here and that door there and be like, well, should we split up and check both of them? Or should we all go through one?
He'll call out from the other end of the bridge towards Seraphine at the question. If you want, we can check. You can check your side first, and we will wait here for now. Better to not split up as far as we did.
All right, sounds good. And yeah, she'll start walking up to here and peer through, see what she can see.
Roll
Now give the
perception.
help action.
Yes, or investigation.
Should I throw a hand over so we have an eye on the situation?
14.
That we're all good for now.
It is dark, but with your light, you are able to spy within. And as you do, you can tell that it's nearly an empty room. There is an assortment of cages, it seems, and then an altar. Inside the cages, you hear that whimper again.
I'll call back to the rest and just be like, hold on a minute. I got something weird over here. I'm gonna check it out. And I'll just start walking towards this cage and be like, anybody alive over there? Like, are you all right? Do you like who's in here?
Zombies spill out from the drain to your north. You can hear them moaning and trickling through the water, especially you, Ali and Anderson, as you see the ripples for the first time. It looks like bandaged zombies with arms and limbs inside of their mouths, all of them walking forward somehow. Ali, Anderson, are you going to stand there or do anything, and or Seraphine will come right back to you? Micah, roll a survival check.
I'll Eldritch Blast the swarm.
I got a 12.
Everyone roll initiative.
Did the Eldritch Blast at least go off before?
Oh, I finally know what you're talking about, initiative order. I didn't even see it, Ali. The way
Yeah,
this
that's
is
why I
built.
was confused for a bit.
Yeah, unless I go in and actually activate it. I was like, wait, what? What am I? Alright. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Ali, 17.
I got a 21 for Seraphine.
I got a 19.
I got a fat 3.
And Seraphine, you have the ability to switch your initiative order if someone chooses to, is that correct?
Yes, if I want to and they want to, but I don't know what's happening right now. So all I know is that there's some like weird sounds coming in from in front of me. So I'm not switching with anybody.
You all hear an eldritch blast, and the casting of the sound echoes through. It connects, and you hear the piercing sound of fiery inferno almost. Is it fire or lightning?
It's force.
Ooh, even better. As limbs fall to the water, and you hear them trickle. But then you all hear a massive groan, a sigh almost. It echoes again through the sewers, but to the north, outside of you, Seraphine. But in front of you, the whimper, as you step forward. You notice roll medicine or nature.
Okay. Nature is a 0. Medicine is also a 0. Okay, I'll just go with nature. 12.
Their fingers try to grab the sides of the cage, but they go limp and fall to the ground. You hear again. You hear again. They shrivel, they shriek with each move. Top of round, Seraphine. You're up.
Okay. I'm gonna look at these things and just be like, whoa, by the gods, what the fuck? And yeah, I'm just going to leave and go see. My 30 feet will put me about right at the edge of this. Yeah, I'm gonna go see what like that force blast was about and just leave these nasty fuckers about their own business right now. And that is my turn.
Seraphine walks out to the front, and you see what looks like a collection of zombie husks connected to each other, spilling over one another, their legs in the front and then their back again. But then from the drain, you all see a leg. It goes around the side of the open drain and then pushes it forward with an arm, a large one. Mykah, you're up.
Oh shit, what the fuck is that? There's more? I can grab my Mykah. I'll go to the edge of the bridge. And pretty sure I have a ranged attack. I'll cast a Mind Sliver on the one Anderson used Eldritch Blast on. I believe it was the first one, the closest one to us.
It succeeds.
6 damage.
Your Mind Sliver
I'll
goes
end.
piercing through it and into the water behind it.
I'll end my turn there.
Ali, with your Detect Magic up, you can tell that there is no magic exactly, but these are crafted creatures. You see the whiffs of necromantic energy, but that is all. Ali, what do you do as you stand there on the bridge? The crumbling stone falls into the water.
I'm not too sure, honestly. Do I hear any combat?
There are zombies to the north. They howl. You see an eldritch blast go past as Anderson attacks. You may choose to hold action.
I'm just in a bad spot, so I don't know what else I can do, really.
Alright, yeah, if you want to hold action until they get closer, you can.
I'll ready in action, I guess, to throw a javelin if a zombie gets within 30 feet.
All right, fair enough. The zombie sloshes forward. Roll for your javelin. There are mounds of flesh cascading against the water. One of them, a group of them, pulls themselves up on the ledge and walks forward. And they get stuck on the cage, thankfully. However, the larger one rumbles above. You may choose your javelin on the other, above the other swarm, and against the cage itself. Bashing it to and fro. The metal seems sturdy for now. The husks behind you only whimper, Seraphine, as though they call for another. The swarms have moved. Freya looks concerned. Anderson, you're up.
Alrighty then, so I am going to go ahead and move forward over to the zombie land. Hold up, let me move my character real quick. Then I will go ahead and use my my returning bayonet to attack, and I will be casting True Strike to do so. So give me a moment. That will be 15 to hit. And if it hits, damage will be 9 radiant.
The 9 radiant damage goes through the face of one of these zombies, and it looks worse for wear, thankfully. Ali, did you launch your javelin?
Yes, sorry. Uh, 24 to hit. I'll say the swarm.
The swarm is hit by the javelin. Roll damage.
Nice, that's some big damage.
For 12 piercing. Is this actually, what is this? Is this like a little platform next to it?
A rock embedded into the stone. Well, the gates are embedded into the stone. A large rock is there. It could be climbed if the swarm of zombie limbs was smart enough.
Am I able to, if I can, am I able to stand on this section?
If you crawl up or jump to it, yes.
Okay, I know what I'll do. With the javelin that hit, I'll burn a second divine smite, and I will use Jin's escape and teleport to that spot right here. Within 30 feet of yourself. Yeah, I will teleport right here. The smite will deal. Since it's undead, it'll be 16 radiant damage, and I'll be right there in my half mist form.
The swarm crackles and burns and melts to the floor of the water. It is dead, you think, but the swarm in front of you limps itself together and stares over at you, its eyes from different faiths and mouths, and even, well, it looks like someone familiar to you. Roll a wisdom check.
Sorry, wisdom check for me?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Why, yes. You know exactly who it is. Seraphine, your turn.
Okay. I am. Let me see how. distance. And it's a little bit out of my ways. So I am going to spend a Moxie point. I don't remember exactly which one it was called. Stick and move. So I will spend a Moxie point, and I can either dash or disengage as part of the action. I will use it to dash upwards to here to the zombie, and go ahead and start punching the shit out of it. Where's my actions? There it is. So first hit, 22. I imagine that hits. For a whopping 5 bludgeoning damage. And let me check some. And that was part of the action, so I can still bonus action make a unarmed strike. 11. Does that hit?
You whiff on the last hit, but the 5 points of damage goes into the shoulder blade of one of the zombies. You hear the bone crack, and their eyes turn now in your attention.
Okay. That is my turn.
Mykah, you see the swirling zombies, their limbs clasping onto the cage, trying to hit as best they can Seraphine and Ali. What do you do?
Like, to the left of Ali, can I make it over there, or are they like taking up all the space?
You could try and climb to the peak of the rock. If you fail on your athletics check, it will take your action.
I'll go ahead and do that. "14.
You succeed in finding a way just above, well, it looks like Ali.
Then I'll cast Mind Sliver again.
They succeed.
Guess I'll end my turn.
Ali, you see a blade wildly flare you, well, overhead. It doesn't hit you at all, it hits the water instead. What do you do?
I'll try and slash at it. For a 16 to hit.
Roll damage.
For 11 magical slashing.
A magical slashing goes through the ribbons and bones.
Nice. And it will, I always forget this. I will affect it with sap. So the swarm of zombie limbs had disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
You beast.
I got no more spikes, it's just that.
Whimpers again, louder now. You all hear them through the bend of stone behind you. Their arms flare, and they begin to whirl around you, Seraphine. Does a 18 hit?
An 18 definitely hits, yes.
The rotting flesh seems to scar your own, and you are taking 16 points of damage, all necrotic.
Okay, so I will only take 8 because I am resistant to necrotic.
Through the cage, the other one tries to strike at Anderson. Ooh, I got 3 of them. I'll just take 2. Thank you. There they are. Ooh. And they miss wildly as they try to connect. The swarm itself lays off an eerie smell. Anyone nearby make a con save. That's everyone.
Well, I'm good at con, but I only got a 12.
Only got a 9.
Mykah, receive Bile, level 1. If you get it more than 3, let me know immediately. We go to Anderson at end of rounds. In front of you, there is a cage and a zombie on the other side.
Alrighty then. I'll go ahead and first start by stabbing with my bayonet as per usual. That'll be a 16 to hit and 8 radiant damage if it does hit. And then for my bonus action, I will then use dual weapon fighting to hit with my other bayonet. That will be just a 14 to hit.
Still hits through the cage.
And that will be 4 piercing.
The zombie crumbles to the ground. They are dead, for now. Limbs, each of them torn.
That's the end of my turn.
Top of round, Seraphine. You're up before the zombie strikes again.
All right, I'm just going to keep wailing on this thing. Normal action strike. Does a 12 hit?
12 strikes it right on the nose. Literally,
Oh.
you encave their face.
Oh, awesome. So that'll be 7 bludgeoning, and then bonus action, unarmed strike. For that's even higher, so that hits. Up. For even higher, another 9 bludgeoning.
They wobble to and fro, but still, they're barely able to stand on hand.
And that's my turn. I'm just gonna keep standing there and just beating the shit out of this thing.
Mykah, you're up.
Alright. As I notice Ali took some damage, I'll go ahead and cast. It is called Hand of Healing. Double check.
Sorry, what damage did I take?
I think it was Seraphine that took the damage. And it was halved because of necrotic, so I think it was only 8 in the end.
Oh, it was Seraphine? Yeah, I'll go ahead and do Seraphine.
All you brutish monk types. 5 points of healing hands is given to you, Seraphine. I like how you rolled damage on that. That's fucked.
But that's just what the button was.
They strike the bits of your shoulder and back, like some sort of pressure point system.
I don't believe I can do anything else after that, so I guess I will end my turn.
Ali, you're up. You see the waving healing hands of Mykah, and Seraphine feels renewed. What do you do?
Is the swarm of zombie limbs still, air quote, alive?
It's barely standing on hands.
Okay, gotcha. I will, and I misspoke. I still have 2 spell slots remaining for Divine Smite. I will go for an attack, another longsword attack on the swarm. If it hits, I might smite. Okay, yes, I will.
Okay. Sorry, I really had to pee. I missed
All
the
good.
last minute of this. What happened?
Suddenly, you see Ali smite the shifting beast in front of it. His own shifting sand's blade moves around, slicing each hand, causing it to fall down onto the ocean floor. It's so large, it still is above the water, and Seraphine dashes a radiant spell that crumbles it into ash. Combat. is over.
Nice. Yeah, Ali did a large, like a massive holy slash twice for the smiting he did. And he'll look to Seraphine and offer a hand quickly in case she looks like she might slip off into the water, just in case.
Anderson will say a quick prayer since it's the end of the battle.
Yeah, I'll grab his hand and kind of get myself on top of that rock. So,
Good work, everyone. Should we try to escape through that one pathway you found? Pointing at this one.
was that 5 points of healing to someone else? I wasn't here. Was that 5 points to someone else, or should I take that?
To you.
Oh, cool.
From Mykah.
I just
So
saw
it's actually, I'm sorry, it was actually supposed to be 5 plus 3. That's my bad. I didn't calculate it. Actually,
Oh, so 9.
8.
Cool.
Well, everyone
Oh,
receives.
I still got mad.
That's alright. I do too. Everyone receive a point of inspiration. But
Nice.
don't tell our accountant.
But yeah, after that, and if someone points down that way, I'll be like, yeah, well, in that left room there's some weird shit in there. I found some bodies and some cages. Some of them seem kind of dead, kind of not. If we're gonna go in there, I think we all should go in, just in case.
Agreed. Anderson, are you able to get across just fine? Maybe that bridge can help you get across. You were able to. Did you? Correct me if I'm wrong, Anderson. You glided once already for us, I think.
Yes, but it's essentially every 10 feet I fall, I can move my movement. That bridge, I'm not going to be able to fall 10 feet to move 30.
Gotcha.
So
You can, like,
instead, I will
basically
just
cast
climb
waterfall.
along this fence.
Oh, true. Yeah, you can just climb along it. I was about to, like, I'll throw some ropes and try to catch you. I'll just watch you climb across.
Oh my. I'll say my stuff is being really weird right now. Like, I'm not clicking it. Anderson is just stuck to my mouth. Oh, there we go.
Well, that might be the DM. The DM can move you too.
No, I was doing absolutely none of that. I'm having my own technical issues on a boat, and it's so exciting, abundant.
We got ghosts.
Well, Seraphine, Mykah, Anderson, and Ali, you have all grouped up. However, you noticed, well, Freya isn't anywhere in the sewer. It seems as though the mist has gotten her again.
Oh, that's weird. I could have swore Freya was standing right here. Maybe we'll come across her. But yeah, if we're gonna go inside here, I think we all should come inside here. I saw some weird shit in here.
Oh, already very weird indeed, as he points out the bodies.
Oh, even weirder than that. I mean, those ones were like normal zombies. This one just, I don't know. It seemed like half alive, half not. It was different than normal zombies. I'm not sure. And yeah, she'll just lead the group in here and just see, give it a deeper search now.
Ali
It's
will check
Freya.
like this table area.
Its frail fingertips clutch the sides of it, the cage again. And then, Ali, you notice another one in a cage. There's a hall that extends behind you, and a dead end. And then another hall to your right, a small one, a bend. But as you approach the ritual altar, roll investigation or arcana. Seraphine shows you all the body inside of the cage. It's, well, riddled with some sort of scars all around. Everyone roll medicine if you're within 5 feet of the husk of bodies.
I'm not, but I
Nat
got a
20.
natural 20 on the altar.
I got a
20.
natural 1 for the body.
I
I stole
stole
the
your
luck.
nat 20.
Got a 19.
We're plotting your demise together.
Mykah, you
Yeah.
stare at the body inside of the cage, and you notice, well, it has no bones. Seraphine, you don't notice much other than the wrapping it looks like is around its body. And then Anderson, you also notice the lack of marrow within it. It's just skin and nerves and muscle. Meanwhile, Ali, as you stare at the altar, you see a collection of books to your right, and some sort of arcane fire glowing green within a sphere. On top of it is some sort of plate. Meanwhile, what's the call, party?
Hi.
Hi.
I go high.
Hi.
Oh no.
Damn.
Ali, you notice from the pages of the books on top that it looks like some sort of command or control undead spell. They were researching it, apparently. Meanwhile, Anderson and Mykah, you both see that this thing, limp in a cage, still has a brain. Their eyes are looking at you. Roll insight, both of you.
Me too, you said?
No.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
So 14.
Both of you notice its eyes seem to, well, tear up a bit as they stare at you from inside the cage. One of them wildly looks at Anderson. Could be lazy eye.
Yes. Seraphine doesn't think anything's weird, so she's just gonna like walk through here and just look at this bottom corner here. See if this tunnel expands any farther.
You see someone
Um.
inside of a cage that looks like they have their full faculties. At least they're not, well, boneless like the others, strung out, you would say. But then as you turn around the bend, you see something else. Your light glints. It looks like brass, perhaps a chest.
Okay, I'll wait until you say what their insight thing is, and then I'll go.
Mike and Anderson, you see them wallowing up with tears. You believe that they may be, well, sorrowful at least.
Say Anderson will look towards them, bayonet, net in hand, and just say, "Blink if you want to end."
I actually like give the little body like a little tap with my toe through the cage. And, I don't think that's how a body is supposed to be. Just from my medical opinion.
Well, yeah, his skeleton escaped his flesh prison.
It looks like over here they've been trying to command the undead. Maybe some sort of necromancer.
This does look like a work of a necromancer. Or it could just be a psychopath.
Suddenly, the
Another one.
boneless body curls its way around on the cage and tries to nibble at your toes. What's your AC, Mykah?
My AC is 15.
They miss, but barely. You see saliva on the rust.
I'll flinch back and I'll say like bitch, and I'll kick it right in its boneless skull.
Roll to hit. Meanwhile, Ali, you see Anderson and Mykah taking care of the beast inside of the cage, and Seraphine walks down the hall. What do you do?
I think I'll collect the notes and try to like pile it in like his pack for like evidence.
You pick up the pages of the book and they seem brittle almost as you place them inside. Roll sleight of hand. Meanwhile, Mykah, you try as you might to beat down the cage. Well, I'm sorry, the beast inside, but instead you do beat down the cage. Everyone roll initiative.
I'll burn inspiration for my sleight of hand.
Why is my initiative so bad?
I'll try.
Hey, 217s.
So,
15.
you want to swap with me, Dane?
You're rolling sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm trying to collect the notes, but
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I was confusing myself there. Who's trying to
Me.
so
I
you
got
want to
it,
yeah. Knowing that Anderson's up there, I guess flavor wise, just part of my criminal mind, it's part of the criminal background. So yeah, part of my criminal mind just knows that something up there is happening, and she'll just stay back. And yeah, I'll swap my initiative with Anderson.
yeah, I burned 3 inspiration, and that's my luck. Nothing for the sleight of hand.
The 17s receive a point of inspiration and may use it now before initiative is counted.
I'm swapping mine with, I believe it was Anderson. Yeah, he's the one. Yeah, so I'm swapping my initiative with Anderson.
I understood.
So I'll just keep that too.
And we go to top of rounds. It looks like Mykah, you're up first. You see the saliva melting almost the cage, and you get a stench of something familiar. Roll a wisdom check.
$17.
Why, yes it is. You knew it the whole time. This thing is, well, infested with the same bile you smelled earlier from the limbs out in the ocean water.
God damn it, these things have more bile. Kill them quick before it spreads. Now, do something different. I'll do flurry of blows. Right? Yes, flurry of blows. Was 13 to hit.
You hit the side of the cage with your fist, and the cage door now opens. Any other attacks?
Oh yes, I have a second attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, flurry of blows gives you 2.
I'm gonna do an unarmed attack. Love the hit,
That was almost a critical.
but always almost a critical with me.
You see its hand outstretched, but then go limp back down to the ground so suddenly you miss and hit the cage instead. A piece of it falls to the floor with a clatter. Anything else, Mykah?
No, that's all me.
Anderson, you hear the clatter of the cage and you see Mykah striking the metal. What do you do?
Anderson will let out a quick prayer, just like, may your soul return to Bahamut, as he takes this returning bayonet and split and stabs it straight down. 25 to hit and 6 radiant damage.
It pierces its crown, but it's still alive somehow. Anything else?
A bonus action to the dual weapon fighting, I will then hit with my bayonet. That will be a 19 to hit. And this will be 4 piercing damage.
Ali, you studied the books and placed them into your bag. Half of them have turned to, well, broken pieces of paper. Perhaps you might have to spend one of your rest actions to decipher them clearer. But as you stare over at Anderson, you can see he is able to bash the sides of the brains and they fall out all the same, but the body is still animated. What do you do?
So the husk of bodies are animated now?
They've been animated the whole time, but someone left the cage door open.
What about these ones? Are they free?
They are still in the cage, whimpering, their slender hands trying to reach for you.
While the others have the other husks, I will try to stab through. Like, I'll try to take advantage of them being in the cage and try to attack them. Gonna try to go for like a thrusting attack at them. Should I treat them maybe as like restrained because they're in the cage?
I've been giving them a +2 to their AC, so roll away.
That's 10.
You strike
I
the
rolled
side
for
of the
that.
cage, but it does not open, thankfully. And it's still inside this husk of bodies.
That's my turn.
Mykah, what's your AC?
15.
It tries as it might to lunge at you, but fails. Oh, and then the second one. I didn't know they got to go immediately. Just a moment. So excited. Don't worry, Ollie. I believe you're fine, yes. They try as they might to get through the cage, but are unsuccessful. And we move on to a lot of different things. Seraphine, you're up.
Yeah, no one's like screamed in pain or really made it obvious that they have an issue. So I am going, that is right at 30 feet. So I'm going to run at this guy and just kind of like slap at him in the cage. Just be like, hey, are you all right? You okay? Are you...
Roll to hit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not like trying to beat the shit out of him. I'm just trying to get his attention. But I will roll to hit here. What the hell is happening with my... 1 second here. Let me refresh my page.
You may
Nothing's
choose at any time after a successful hit to, of course, use non-lethal damage. And I'll allow you to only roll, or not have to roll damage, and only deal 1 point of non-lethal damage.
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to... I don't know if this guy is a friend or a foe, so I'm not trying to lethally attack him at the moment. I'm just trying to like get his attention. But that is a 19 to hit.
His eyes flutter, and they're, well, roll Arcana. They sputter open, and you see white light peering from them. It glows his cheeks. But it looks awfully familiar, like the mist that's been taking Freya as well as Jane earlier this evening. You don't know Jane, but we do. And you can tell that he's somehow connected to it. Are you a watch person?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Are you all right? Can you stand? Like,
you can tell he's awfully thin, and as he stands up, you can tell his bones are brittle. And then he stumbles back down to the bottom of the cage again.
Okay, we'll come if you don't think you can fight. Then we'll come back for you after this is clear. You just stay here right now, and we'll come back if you can't fight.
He tries to nod his head, but just slunches over instead. Mykah, you're up.
I will cast Chill Touch on the boneless husk in front of me through the. Well, does a 15 hit?
15 successfully hits. You freeze the neck of it.
Five damage.
It wants to howl, but instead it "Oh, oh," as the hands extend again. Anything else?
Okay, this is a question. For my second unarmed attack to activate, does the first one have to be an unarmed attack too? Or can it be a spell?
Like flurry of blows, or what are you trying to do?
Monk, it's telling me Monk has a second attack after the first attack. I'm just wondering if I have to do an unarmed attack first.
Oh,
Unarmed.
yeah.
Yeah, like you could take the magic action, which you just did, which is casting a spell. If you take the attack action, then you get both of your attacks, which have to be some form of non-magical attack, unless the spell says otherwise.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
No problem.
So you can use a bonus action if you have anything.
Actually, don't have anything, so I guess I'll end my turn. Thank you again.
Anderson, you stand in front of the cage. You see Mykah strike a chilling touch upon the husk body, but then it turns over to you with its lazy eye again. What do you do?
Oh, I will go ahead and stab down again. That will be a 14 to hit. 7 radiant damage.
It crackles and burns and fries and dies.
Perfect. Then I will go ahead and use my movement to run over to Ali. Let me grab this. There we go. And then I will go ahead and use dual weapon fighting to hit with my other bayonet. Nat 20.
Cool.
5 piercing damage.
What's the call?
Hi.
Blood sprays out of an organ. It looks like a liver, but maybe it's not blood after all. You deal double damage, plus 5 more. 15 in total. Ali, you see a splintering blade go through the chest of this thing, and out popped its liver. What do you do?
I will. I'll look over to the Anderson helping me out, and I'll call out to Seraphine and ask, "Do you need any help back there?"
No, this dude, I think I'm good back here. That we just have someone pretty messed up back here, but he's not violent.
Gotcha. We'll do what we can to help him, and I will try to attack the same husk with Anderson.
Oh, damn. Another.
It's a wagon.
For 19 magical slashing to the husk in this cage.
What's the call, Ali?
Hi. Let it ride.
How do you take out this beast as your smiting force clashes upon its skin?
I will save my smite this time, and I'll just do a simple, just strike downwards, just embedding it into the head of them. before pulling his blade out from the cage. I'll use the rest of my movement to go this way.
It explodes. Bits of body land on both of you through the cage as you walk away. You are out of combat. For now, anyway.
I'd say Seraphine's been like looking over her shoulder. She was about to run over there, but seeing that she killed that guy, seeing that Ollie killed that guy, she will then just try. She's not dexterous. She doesn't have these tools. She's just going to try to just like beat the shit out of this cage or rip it off its hinges and try to get this guy out of there.
Roll athletics.
Okay. 14. Oh, what the hell? It looked like I rolled a 12. 17. Oh, I did. Oh my god. My mind's jumbled right now. Yeah, 17.
The rust bends and breaks off the door and it lands on the floor. He begins to try to stand again, but only hangs on the cage side.
Yeah, I'll look at Ollie and just be like, can you do anything to heal him just a little bit, get him back on his feet? And like, this is an NPC, so like out of character, like 1 hit point.
Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Ali will approach and he'll look to the man. Please, may I help some of your wounds at least?
Ali, as you approach, you can see much more clearly that there is some sort of arcana in his blood. It swirls with necrotic energy.
Is he still conscious at the moment or no?
He is, as he stares up at you with white eyes. Roll a wisdom check.
Okay, he'll ask, did something happen? Did whoever's responsible for these bodies and this necromantic magic, what did they do to you? He'll say that he'll ask that before trying to heal him.
Roll
You'll wait.
persuasion. And you notice the same eyes as the figure in the corner, the one with the hood at the Rusted Fish Tavern. Their eyes too were white like his. And with your persuasion, he nods his head. The priest. The priests. The priests. He points behind Mykah. They're the ones who did this to me. He tries to clutch his chest, but then his hand falls, and so does he, onto the floor of this sewer.
I see, and he'll rest the hand on him and do lay on hands, giving him 1 point of healing, because I am running out. To wake him up, or at least keep him conscious.
As you do, you see him try to whimper away from your hand. Do you still try to connect?
Sorry, what?
He tries to get away from you as you try to lay on hands him. Do you still heal him?
If he pulls away, he won't try it. Does whatever the priest did, would my healing hurt you?
I did. No priests, he says.
Thanks, I am
Seraphine.
no priest, but
Seraphine will like get down on the knee and like this. He's not a priest. He simply just wants to help you. Like, it will letting him do this will heal you. Like,
No
is
priests! You hear him say, and you see his face almost go in on itself. His face looks reminiscent like the 2 husks you killed earlier. but then the bone begins to curve and you see blood, well, pour through, especially necrotic goo.
Yeah, I think as soon as this is happening, Seraphine's reaction is just going to be to like kick this dude in the face.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, I think Ali's gonna try to look at the notes that he collected to figure out whatever is going on with this person. He might be too far gone.
Shit, that's only a 9. This
You hit the side of the cage. He ducks his head effortlessly. Everyone roll initiative. Ali, roll sleight of hand or investigation.
Now let's see if I can roll above a 5.
Saying.
Not
Yeah,
much.
I'm literally gonna have to burn all my inspiration just for this sleight of hand, so I would try again.
Oh, I forgot about inspiration. Can I use that to try to punch this dude in the face?
Yeah. You can use it for any rerolling.
But the ruling is once the roll has happened and you rolled a 10 again.
Right.
So I'm going to say no because I want you to keep that inspiration. But normally once the next roll has happened, it only affects the last roll.
Okay.
Plus that way everyone's now in initiative, you see, and I must push the button. Unless anyone's switching with Seraphine at 11. Alright, that being said.
I guess I could switch.
Ooh, Mykah, 17. Seraphine, do you agree?
With a 17, yeah, I'll take the 17.
Top of round, Seraphine, you're up.
Okay, yeah, then I'm seeing this dude becoming a damn zombie before my eyes. I'm wailing on him. Damn, I'm rolling like shit right now. But
now use that point of inspiration.
Oh, that was... Oh my god.
That was really close, yeah.
What is happening? But bonus action, unarmed strike. 10?
He seems to duck and weave so effortlessly. Perhaps the bone, the less of him, is actually helping, keeping him up, right?
Yeah, she's pissed. She's like, I can't fucking hit this guy. And that is her turn.
Ali, you're up. You see the whiffing hands of your dear new companion, Seraphine.
Since he has the notes now in his hands, it's kind of awkward. He's gonna, considering how brutal they are, he's gonna have to take a step back. Is the guy still in the cage or no?
He is on the floor, dodging these attacks. Oh, you would have had advantage, Seraphine.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So, yeah. I will re-roll that.
And while you're doing
First
that,
attack?
Ali...
Oh my god.
Ali, with your sleight of hand, you were able to pull the pages out and skim through them gently. What is your passive investigation? So, without rolling...
Not high. It's just a 10. So I'm gonna have to... I think Ali's gonna have to just step back, taking an attack of opportunity at disadvantage if they're prone, and try using his action to learn what the hell's going on by reading the notes.
Roll investigation. Seraphine, and I'll steal your action if you fail. Seraphine, roll 2 more attacks. Your gauntlets, let me clarify, gauntlets with advantage because your inspiration burn would have affected that. So roll.
May I go ahead
again.
and burn my inspiration?
Okay.
You may, Ali.
So 2 more attacks. Oh, awesome. Let me go ahead and roll that. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I wouldn't have had a second attack after that. So, critical damage on that one for a whopping 11. And then bonus, can I still reroll my bonus attack?
No, just the first attack.
It's just the one.
Okay. So yeah, 11. One hit does go through for 11 bludgeoning damage.
I got
Ali
11. I
and
burned all my inspiration
Seraphine.
for 11.
Yeah, Ali and Seraphine, you both receive a point of inspiration. Ali, you are able to determine some information that this thing now that's in this cage, well, barely, is affected by this research. You can tell because there is a scribed page of what looks like a skeleton with green blood vessels going through, the same as you saw with your detect magic. There is a striking connection, but you will need to take more time. Meanwhile, the creature on the floor in the cage stares up at Seraphine and Stan. What is your AC, Seraphine?
16.
Ali, you do have a bonus action. Anyone want to give me a point of inspiration? I didn't think so. Party, what's the call?
Low.
Hello.
I don't have anything I can use my bonus action for, sadly.
He slams the side of his hand and will miss his next attack. You see him break out some sort of... Well, he waves his hands in front of him with an open palm, and then does it again with his other. But then he slunches over. Unable to stand, he falls again on the floor. Meanwhile, Mykah, you're up.
I will run around alley, meeting Seraphine next to her, and I will unarmed strike him. If I can find the button. Damn, why is this so hard? Right there.
It is a bit of a moment.
Does 14 hit?
14 hits on the dot.
Four damage, and I will armed attack again.
Oh, and you get advantage because it's prone.
I get advantage. Okay.
That was a good time to say that. Yes.
Yeah, see if you crit.
Oh, 14 again. Let's go. And 8 damage.
Doing final calculations. As you bash the side of his face, it goes in, and then you see a sploosh. Blood falls out, as well as his brains. It looks like his bones have finally caved in. He's dead. You're pretty sure that's dead. You're out of combat.
What? Yeah, Seraphine be like, what the fuck? That dude just became that right in front of us. Like, he wasn't even dead yet.
So we read that.
Based on these notes, they have been doing some sort of necromantic magic. He had it in his veins already, so sadly we were too late.
You all see a
Well-
chest to your north. It looks glittering
Yeah.
with bronze and brass.
Yeah, she was just about to go over there. And yeah, she's just gonna God of War rip this thing up.
Reminds me of the Crusades.
Roll to hit, Seraphine, if you're going to bash it open.
I will assist in this and try and bash it open with my own weapons.
I will assist and also try to bash it.
11. I don't know why I'm rolling so shitty right now. I'm gonna change out these digital dice. I swear sometimes they just don't work.
6. I used an inspiration, got 22.
You all hit the chest at the exact same time with a returning bayonet, gauntlets, and your fists. But then you all hear as a ickening, vile, bile smell again. Everyone roll a con save.
Oh, now I roll high. Dirty 20.
Am I
You know
safely
what? I'm
far enough
sticking with
away?
the nat 1. I'm sticking with the nat 1. It's funny.
Boils begin to pop upon your hands, Anderson, as well as you, Mykah. And then on your face, something green appears just under your ear, and then it crouches itself onto your cheek. Each of you have now bile level 2. Mykah. Oh, that sucks.
I was about to say, does that add on to my already bio level 1?
No, so you have level 2 in total.
Oh, okay, thank you. I thought I was dead.
Seraphine, you succeed and receive a point of inspiration, but then everyone has to roll initiative as the chest bashes open and reveals swarms of insects. They appear on either side of you. They buzz and they bend, and they fall onto the floor and try to scuff Anderson's shoes.
I'll be honest, I was really hoping you were about to say it was a mimic.
That's what I was thinking just for a second, too.
I'm like, it's finally happening. The classic D&D monster. Oh, I still need roll initiative.
That is a 9.
I rolled over a 5.
Does anyone want to switch for Seraphine 13?
Yeah,
I
if
got
he
a
wants to
9
take my
for mine.
8.
And I would want to, if anything, I would want to swap with Anderson's 15, but I assume he doesn't want to have a 9. So
I'm willing to swap it out since you swapped me out for it too. When you had
Okay.
17.
Oh, you have
Awesome.
alert also?
what was that?
You have alert also?
Yeah, I got the criminal background. I can.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I will take Anderson's 15 and give him my 9.
Alright, just a moment. I'm fixing things. Alright, Mykah, 8. Ali, 11. 9 for Anderson, 15 for Seraphine. Top of round, Seraphine, you're up.
Okay. Just switched out these digital dice. Let's hopefully they roll a little bit in those other ones. Good old. Take a punch. Oh my god, can't even read these. What the fuck is that? A 19. Okay. I'm gonna swap these out because that's not even fucking numbers. But I will still take them for right now. That is going to be 10 bludgeoning damage on the first one. Bonus action, unarmed strike. I assume a 12 doesn't hit. Or maybe it does since they're little bugs.
The 12th whiffs into the wings of these creatures, but does not connect. If anything, you pull back and you see them weaving around your thumb.
She's like, ew, fucking gross. And that is her turn. And I'm going to swap those out for dice that are actually fucking numbers.
As a swarm begins to go around you, Seraphine, thanks to your attack, you notice that they seem to be biting you, slowly. But thankfully, not dealing damage? The swarms are going to attack. The swarms buzz around you, Seraphine, and what is your AC?
16.
Thankfully, they miss, and you feel the buzzing again, but this time in your ears. The second
she's-
one. Yes?
Like, you fucking nasty. I'm just flavoring. But go ahead.
Anderson, they take a swipe at you. With a 13, I believe that misses.
It does.
The swarms at your boots try as they can, but they fail to get within. Ali, you're up.
Seeing them get blasted by like bugs and bile, Ollie will try and back them up. Can I reach this?
It seems as though you have to aim for Anderson's boots, but yes.
And what about the one on the left side? Do I have to aim specifically somewhere?
They seem to be buzzing around Seraphine's head, shoulders, as well as her fists. You can connect if you roll high enough. Which one do you attack, Ali?
I'll try and attack the one attacking Anderson by his feet.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Ali, what's the call?
Let's go high.
You deal triple damage. As you take your shifting sands, the blade cuts effortlessly through the air. You see the husks of these green, vile, jelly-bellied beetles fall to the floor.
Nice. Yeah, the 17 will be tripled, and that'll be the end of his turn as he tries to take down the ones attacking Anderson.
Anderson, you're up. You see husks of beetles everywhere around you, but they're still buzzing around Seraphine.
Alrighty then. I'll go ahead and first attack with my returning bayonet, as per usual. 9 to hit and 8 radiant if it somehow hits.
You try to take your, packed blade to the boots, and it fails to connect. It only hits the sewer ground.
Well, phooey. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, Mykah, you're up next, as you see the bug still squirming.
you said the one on Seraphine is flying around her, right?
Yes, buzzing her ears, almost like an earwig.
I'm gonna unarmed strike. Not to be rude, Seraphine, but like I'm kind of hoping I miss and punch you in the face.
Okay.
Oh, I got just what I wanted.
You hit the side of the
I don't know
broken
what I
chest.
did. Okay.
You hit the side of the broken
What-
chest, but do not hit Seraphine.
Ah, damn. I guess we can try again. Oh, a one.
What's
Five
the
does
call?
can I hit everybody? Low.
I didn't know this was a traitor's game. You swing and miss, and do clip Seraphine. Roll half damage. So roll your normal, we'll divide by 2.
You want a 3 or 2?
I'll take 2.
Alright, I guess we're doing 2 plus damage.
Actually, with it, I do have something. Could I use my reaction? I do have a reaction about getting hit. So,
You are a skilled fighter and know that it was a critical miss, though the damage still connected as it hits the side of your, midriff?
yeah, I think her reaction, it would be just a quick reaction. She's going, well, first of all, I have to see. I'm going to use my reaction to attempt to block it. Cross counter. Where is it? Cross counter. Okay. I reduce damage by 1d10 plus 6. So I will roll that. Okay, so yeah, I block all that damage, and if I completely block the damage, I can make one free attack at the attacker. So I think her reaction would just be to like block his hand to the side and just kind of like slap him. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not.
You may do 1 point of damage or all, and choose non-lethal or lethal.
Just for shits and giggles, I like to use my reaction. Which one to choose? I have so many reactions.
Ollie, you stand in the back and you notice your allies striking at each other as the bugs have gone around them. Perhaps they were all touched by the bile or ichor, or you check your notes again. I give you a free investigation check. Meanwhile, Mykah, roll to hit, if that's what you're doing.
Okay, there it is.
Ali,
Take damage, you can reaction roll.
with your 13, you're able to determine that what they're doing has nothing to do with these books in front of you. You've scoured them, however, you do see where the brittle pieces fallen off, the words needed to be able to cast the spell appropriately. However, there is a picture of what looks like the cylinder with the plate on top. The next page, well, it's hard to decipher. Meanwhile, what are you doing, Mykah?
I use my stone's endurance just to take tank 14.
Your stony skin begins to, well, not bend. You take the hit, but receive no damage. Correct?
Correct.
Ah, 12. Oh, that's high. Good job. Alright, back at top of rounds again. Seraphine. Well, you have a new target now, if you so choose.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna do that one for the fun of it. She's just be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, what? Watch those hands!" And then she is going to try to swat these damn bugs out of the air.
I was hoping you'd make it easier for me. Anyway, Seraphine, yes, roll to hit. Oh, you are.
10.
Thank you. You do not succeed in hitting the bugs. You
Alright,
do,
bonus.
however, almost hit Mykah again.
But she'll be like, "Oh, sorry," and then bonus action. Okay. Ooh, and actually, as a sweet science pugilist, a 19 on unarmed strikes is a critical.
Roll damage.
So 17 as I just swat these goddamn bugs. You're pissing me off. Gross. Get out of here.
They seem to lessen, but they are still swarming around. But barely, though. The buzzing sound has shifted. And Ollie, you were striking the ones at Anderson's feet, correct?
Yes, that's the one I attacked. And I did the investigation check for the notes.
You notice that the cylinder is on a pitcher with the plate, but the next page that would probably give you information about what that means is missing. You do see that one of the brittle pages alluded to some sort of incantation or spell work that needed to be said in order to drive the arcane energy into the subject.
Arcane energy, what? Sorry?
Like the arcane energy that was brewing inside of the man that you all just killed inside of the cage that attacked you after he refused to take your lay on hands.
But what did I discover?
That the pages that you have in your book have the ability to teach you how to cast that spell, but you're probably going to have to mend them or learn some way of possibly studying them in further detail. Meanwhile, does a 22 hit you, Seraphine?
Oh yeah, 22 definitely hits.
Seraphine is taking 12 points of damage as one of the insects is finally able to land on her shoulder. A blistering hive appears.
Is any of that necrotic? I assume
Poison.
not. But, okay.
And then an additional 5 as the swarms begin to crawl inside her ears. Roll a con save.
Okay. Actually, is this a new round from when I just used my reaction?
Yes.
Okay, then I am going to reuse my reaction to attempt to block some of that damage. It's a d10 plus 6. So I block 9 of the damage. But you said con save as well?
Yes. And you slap the bug. It drops to the ground a bit and then swirls up. Receive a point of inspiration and no ill effect from the poisonous bite.
Okay, so let me do some math here. It was a total of 17 damage minus 9. Okay.
Thankfully, you are not poisoned. Anderson, the swarm at your feet, try to crawl up to your knee. They seem stronger now. You can feel them bending like centipedes.
Okay, then. I am going to go ahead
Does a 15 hit?
and it does. I will use my reaction to reduce the damage, though, using my Hadesy dodge.
You're taking 13 points of piercing damage, plus an additional 13 poison.
So it was 13 something damage, and then how many poison?
13 bludgeoning and 13 poison.
Perfect. Hey, this is the first time I've been hit. Alrighty then. Oh, I'm not doing too bad.
Ali, you see Anderson get bitten at the knee. A large blister appears again. What do you do?
So just to make sure, is the one I attacked like done?
Oh no, they're both still alive.
Oh, okay. I'll try to attack that one then.
The one that you struck at Anderson before?
Yeah, I thought it was down. Okay.
Same. It sounded like it.
If it helps, did you already triple the 17 damage?
I did.
Okay.
Some big ass bugs.
I'll try to put the notes away and just try again.
Roll damage. As you put the notes away, some of them again clatter to the floor and turn into bits of paper. The bug is barely alive, with one giant centipede that seems to be crawling out of the husks of bodies laying around it. You hear as it tries to nibble again at Anderson. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Anderson, you're up.
Alrighty then, so I'm going to go on ahead and cast Green Flame Blade, which requires me to first attack the one directly in front of me with a 19 to hit. That will be 6 of radiant damage, and then for the fire damage, the one 5 feet from the other.
Are you dealing the 5 points of damage
And-
to Seraphins?
No, the 5 points will be to the one directly in front of me, and then the one by Seraphine will be taking 4 fire damage.
And how do they melt into the swarmy sewer bits as fire riddles these bugs?
As Anderson slashes at the ones in front of him, you see almost like a holy spectral blade leap from the one that he's holding himself as it slashes through the one near Seraphine's feet, engulfing them in a holy fire.
They crackle and burn and disintegrate. You are out of combat. And with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break as you hear nothing else in the sewers. It's silent now, thanks to all of your good deeds. However, you do hear the trickle of water somewhere echoing. And
God, I needed to go.
what's that?
I'm just thank you for this break. I really needed to go.
Oh, no props. Ali, I wanted to clarify. With the 17 on the triple damage, I took the 17 and I cut it in half and then added that on to the 17. So you did 20.
Oh,
You did 28, I think, is what I
I thought-
mathed it out to be.
I thought magical slashing would be full damage to the swarm.
Oh. I am not aware of this. How would that be possible?
Never mind.
Let me check. Oh, did it have some sort of thing? Possibly. Oh, I'm checking right now.
It's okay.
I just realized this probably would have been a really good time to use Word of Radiance. Lol. Since
If it
it's
had a-
AoE.
If it had a resistance, it would be like bludgeoning damage that, like, resistance to slashing, like non-magical slashing damage. If it just says like resistance to slashing, then it'd be resistance to all kinds of slashing.
So it has resistance to slashing. But the magical damage, I don't see how it would be full. It would be the 17, which I'm guessing was the critical hit. And then I took that number and cut that in half. And then I added it on at the end. So it was triple. That's how I did the triple. So the 2 for regular crit and then an additional for the math. Does that make sense? Or no? Anyway. That's what I went with. But we're on a break. We'll be right back.
Okay,
I am going to make you a caffeinated drink real quick.
Okay, I'm back.
If you're back, say aye.
Aye.
It's one.
I do have a question now.
Yes.
So from last session, if I remember correctly, I was incorporeal and deafened. Do I still have those status?
You do, yes. And
All right. So
you've been communicating this whole time with message, just so you know. Thank you for reminding me. And
Okay.
everyone receives a point of inspiration. Any other questions, Mykah?
okay, so it's not a good day for Mykah. And then what was my other question? What about? I have like a lot of these supplies, like a brewer, calligrapher, herbalism. Could you like explain them to me?
So brewer, you can brew things. You might be able to turn that round into alchemy, like with little tinkers and things. But mostly being able to take the land and making it into something that can be drank, like a bar. You know, could be something you could sell at the inns. You got herbalism, which is great because then you can pick out the right berries or the right leaves and flowers, etc., like lilies or dandelions, and make some sort of tea, and that will work well with the brewery. And what was the third one?
Calligrapher.
Cartographer, I believe. That gives you the ability to create a map. So, like you can create a map of the sewer and say, I'm bringing out my cartography tools, and then you'll roll history or investigation and then go through the area, ciphering it in that manner.
Not to be rude, but it does say
Go for it.
calligrapher.
Calligrapher? Oh, I don't know what a calligrapher is.
Calligraphy.
Calligraphy.
Whatever that means. I'm sorry,
That's
I'm not
right.
good
It's
at
just
reading.
pretty, right?
Yes, very pretty writing.
writing.
So
That's fancy writing, like cursive, etc.
Ah, damn. So I just know how to do cursive.
basically, but if you throw it into Asian cultures, you may want to double check me on this, but they spend a lot of time learning their I can't even say it, calligraphy, so then that way they can write. So that's an idea too. You could use that with one of your own languages, like being able to write in very nice Orcish, for instance, or Infernal, if that's more your vibe.
Mm.
I'll say, and there is some other uses as well. Like I know Mastermind Rogues can use a calligraphy kit to perfectly mimic somebody else's handwriting and the way that they talk and writing.
I thought I had something going because I was gonna ask if I could use this for the notes Ali was reading.
May help decipher
guess not.
something. You could try rolling history or investigation if Lee shows you them.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification, guys.
No props.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You all received a point of inspiration, and you stand there in the sewer crypt, it would seem, or dungeon. In any way, it seems to be completely empty now, and all you hear is the silence from outside and the dripping of water somewhere.
So, after a bunch of bugs flew at us, is there actually anything in this chest, or was it just like dust and bugs?
Roll investigation.
Okay. Anybody want to help me? I have shitty investigation.
Sure, I'll give you a lending hand. You know,
I have
apology
preference, I
for
can-
punching you in the face.
Well, what was that,
Four.
Ollie?
Never mind, it's okay.
You search around and find what looks like the same, well, tapestry that was wrapped over that first husk of bodies. But a collection of bones, it seems. A skull. But it still has flesh upon its head.
Interesting. I most definitely. Does anyone want a skull with some flesh.
I guess I'll take the skull. I'll have a buddy to talk to. I'll just go ahead and reach for the skull.
You pick it up. It's not very heavy, but you still feel the flesh is wet. Its mouth is covered with its lips, but one of its eyes are hollowed out, and you can see inside bits of brain and gray matter, and a spider buries itself deep within it.
There's a spider in here. I'm never gonna get that image out of my head. I dropped the skull.
Alright, dear adventurers, what to do next?
Yeah, Seraphine will just dig through there, just only finding that skull. She'll be like, well, I guess someone looted all the. I guess someone's been through here and looted all the good shit already, or they didn't have much shit to loot to begin with. So, I guess only place is heading across that broken bridge. Unless anyone knows of any other way out of here.
Before we do anything, Ali, could I please take a look at the notes you found? I believe I could do some of my work on it.
Ali?
Sorry, yes.
Oh, Mykah asked if he could see the notes.
Yeah, sure. And he'll try and, as gently as he can, try to give it to him. And he'll just say, it's too fragile for anything, so good luck.
Roll sleight of
I
hand.
don't need any luck. Me or him?
Ali takes the pages and they bend a bit, handing them to you. Roll sleight of hand, Mykah.
15.
You're able to clutch the pages and keep them steady. You file them a bit. Roll investigation.
Damn.
Oh.
Worse than a 1.
Oh, okay. Well, with your investigation, you peer around and you do see what looks like a picture of the cylinder with the plate on top. The next page is, well, difficult to read. However, the penmanship, with your keen eye, does look like it was scribed by, well, It's awfully neat, especially the creases in the page. You can tell that it's written in common, thankfully, but it almost has a flurry to each one of the end of the letters. Roll history.
Damn.
But
What's
like
up with all
Ali,
these little
this
rules?
collection of broken pages may stay a secret.
Oh damn, I got nothing from that. Sorry, Ollie. You can have the notes back if you like.
At this rate, I feel like there's just no more paper, so it's okay.
Well, there is the way across the bridge. What's that?
Sorry to speak over, but I was gonna
You're
say I did walking over here, I did remember seeing something like in the corner of this room. Ah, yes, there, over there. It's like, I think it's gold. Not quite sure what it is. But I'll go over there and check it out.
I'll follow him and be like, we shouldn't travel too far without someone around with all these nasty things around here. So I'll just follow behind him.
Mykah, roll investigation or survival. You step up and you see a bookcase in front of you. Mykah bends down to search what he sees as 2 copper coins. Actually, well, 4. They look bent and one of them broken. You're not sure what this could mean, but you think you may have seen them before. When you were walking in, yes. When you were walking in earlier, you all stepped over them.
Coins. Guess this could buy us a beer or two. I'll keep them. And if I do recall, I think I do remember seeing a couple more back towards the stream.
I can't really hear you. What'd you say?
I said, if I remember correctly, I do remember seeing a couple more coins by the stream out of this room. And I will check out this bookshelf, if that's what you said.
Roll a search check. Investigation, insight, perception, history.
$20.
You can tell that these books look much like the ones from Ali's altar. And, well, except for one of them, in the bottom right, a blue one, with leather.
A blue book. I go ahead and grab the blue book and skim through all the pages.
As you do, you hear a clink. The book doesn't pull from the shelf. Well, it looks like it begins to move.
Oh crap, look at that. That's what being nosy gets you guys.
Yeah,
That blue
Seraphine
book
was just
must have
walking.
belonged to Kelly.
Seraphine was just walking away. She's like, "It's a fucking library. Who gives a shit?" But as the bookshelf like clicks and moves, she's like, "What?"
Yeah, I guess I'll just peek my head through and get a little glimpse of what's on the other side.
You can tell that it's a tunnel leading up with a ladder. It was behind a bookshelf that, well, the pages fall and they turn to small shards in front of you. But the ladder itself just leads up to darkness. Do you have night vision or dark vision?
I can definitely check for you. Would that be in a traits?
It should, yes.
Yeah, you should have like a section that's like ability save senses, and it would show it like on your passive senses.
I'm searching too. Meanwhile, Anderson and Ali, what do you do as you stand next to the cage with the dead husk of a body inside?
Well, I'm guessing that we would hear the shifting of the bookcase, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. You guys all heard that. I mean, you saw the door open, Seraphine turned around.
Alright.
Yeah,
I'd
Seraphine
probably
will also.
start heading that ways.
Yeah, Seraphine will also come over and look over. It's probably, I don't know if her gauntlets are still glowing, but if they're not, for the people that don't have dark vision, I'll recast light on my hands, and they'll start glowing a little bit, and I'll just take a peek up the ladder.
I'll probably as backup go ahead and in my foot I'll have a lamp that'll go ahead and light.
You all
And
provide
I-
some source of light, and Mykah, I searched, and it doesn't look like you do, but the light, thanks to Seraphine and Anderson behind you, you're able to tell that it doesn't go up very high, only about 30 feet. And then, well, it almost looks like a staircase.
Not it.
Well, I mean, we're in
I'll do it.
sewers. The way out's up. I'll go first if no one else wants to.
I volunteer as tribute. I do the voice by meeting.
I volunteer
right.
to be in the very back.
By all means, if you want to go first, go ahead.
I mean, it just makes sense. If I fall, I can slow down.
I'm also strong. I can catch you if need be.
All right, marching order. Anderson on point. Who's behind him?
I'll go behind him, like I just said. And he can kind of float, but in case for some reason he couldn't catch on to something, I'm behind him to kind of catch him, and so I'll be right behind Anderson.
Mykah.
I guess I'll be third.
And then Ali, you want to be behind Mykah?
That works.
Anderson, you come to a staircase that leads down between two pillars. There is a hallway that leads forward. The light, thankfully, from your lantern as well as Seraphine's light behind you, provides enough to see the statues on either side, clutching swords. They're, well, masks. They seem like jolts of lightning, but they're helmets nonetheless.
I'll go ahead and begin moving through as I do, going ahead and casting false life on myself to regain temp HP.
The hallway doesn't go down very far, but your lantern is able to reveal a door that is not ajar.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep back like 10 feet from Anderson just in case if he triggers something, I don't want to be right behind him.
I'll say, if I try the door, is it unlocked?
It is.
I'll go ahead and slowly push it open for dramatic effect.
The eerie sounds begin to creak, and you see light, not from your lantern, but from within the room. Inside of the light is a single triangular box. It spins with yellow orbs on each one of its ends. There is another doorway. It looks like it's closed also, leading to the east.
Give me a moment. I am going to try something really quick. I'm going to go ahead and take one of the extra books I have and throw it out near the light to see if the triangular object with the floating orbs, to see how it reacts.
There is no effect.
Alrighty then. I'll go ahead and walk through, kind of sticking to the
Stop
side wall.
immediately and roll an intelligence save.
Fuck. I tried to be smart about it. I really did. I'll take an 18. With a +0, I'll take an 18.
A flash in your mind of something horrible. Maybe something from your past. Or maybe something you've never known. Darkness can be frightening. But then a flash, and you'll stand with your full senses against the side of the stone. You may move freely.
As
Did
I go
Seraphine
ahead,
like
as I go,
you
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. You go ahead.
all right. As I go ahead and move across the wall, I'll go ahead and yell. The name sounds like something else. We need to be careful. It's some sort of intelligence thing. It's some memory bullshit. Why can't I do the voice? Oh, my brain.
It's a frightening time here in the Temple of Darkness. Meanwhile, Seraphine, you approach the hallway as Anderson meets another unlocked door.
From what she could see, there's only one way through here. So yeah, she'll just kind of follow Anderson, kind of hug
Stop
the
immediately
wall.
and make an intelligence save.
Intelligence is not her strong suit. Oh, it's gonna be bad. 9.
Suddenly, your mind vanishes. You're no longer in the room, but your eyes blink open, and you see your greatest fear come true. Tell us, Seraphine, what do you see inside of the room?
Her greatest fear, I think. I mean, it would kind of. I think she would like see herself kind of. Her whole life's been fighting. She would see herself like in an arena with some like beast, some sort of demon. Her whole life, she's been able to like just beat the shit out of whatever was an issue, and so like her greatest fear is like something that she can't fight, something that she can't beat, and so yeah, she would probably just imagine some big ass fucking demon monster that she just has no way of beating.
From the floor, it begins to crack. You see hands reach up, and then each one of your foes, everyone you've ever murdered, everyone you ever fought to survive, they stand now in front of you, dozens of them. Cold sweat runs down your back. You are frightened and cannot continue.
Okay, yeah, she'll just start just locked up and just panicking, hyperventilating. I don't think she's in scream mode yet, but you can tell she's definitely just terrified.
The figures still stand in front of you, taunting you. Mykah, what do? Do you step into the room as you see Seraphine freeze and Anderson in front of the door?
I'll look like peek around the corner and see like Seraphine hyperventilating and freaking out and be like, yeah, I don't think this room's a very safe space for us to be. But if one of my allies aren't in danger, I guess I'll meet them halfway. I'll step in the room and make my way to Seraphine.
Roll an intelligence save. Anderson, roll perception.
A 3.
I get dust in my
Oh,
eyes.
wow.
Ali,
Hold on, I believe I have an inspiration.
I think
believe I
that's
have
a
an
good
inspiration.
idea. But you both
I'll do
receive
the
a point of
same.
inspiration right now for rolling the same number.
19. Roll a 19, dang it.
Damn it, it's the same one.
Oh dear. Ali, you see the others walk down the hall and turn around to the side. Unbeknownst to you, you're unsure where they are. What do you do as you come to the two pillars standing? There seems to be some sort of faces gleaming at you of skeletons and rotten remains. I'm gonna message them. Oh, there they are. Ali?
I'm not sure, so I moved my movement speed.
Oh, you're not really in combat, but if you want to move down to the hall, you can. I'm just giving you a moment to react in some way to the scene. As you see everyone walk forward, you're alone.
I'll risk whatever gets frightened. I'll dash.
You see Mykah stand. They begin to stare around, but they don't look like they're staring at you. They're staring at something else. Mykah, what is your greatest fear as you stare around? Ali, roll an intelligence save.
Micah's greatest fear. I see myself put on my knees and hands behind my back tied, and I'm gagged, and I see a group of what looks like executioners sharpening their weapons, getting ready to execute me, and a group of common people calling me heretic, a traitor, other insults. I hear them chanting, kill him, he doesn't deserve to be here, kill him.
Mykah, suddenly the stone statues come to life, and they reveal large axes. You feel yourself pulled to the ground, however you stand, your eyes flickering, frightened, unable to continue. And they begin to try... No, not that. Meanwhile, Ali, you stare at Mykah and Seraphine. Anderson at the door, he notices something with the floating bauble, the triangular box. Each one of the ends, except for two of them, seem to be glowing right now with some sort of yellow hue. Ali, you have visions. Fear encases you. What do you see?
He's gonna. What he sees is pretty private, but he is petrified. That's what I'll say.
You see Ali's face go almost pale. They stare over at no one but Anderson. They seem to lock eyes on you. Anderson, what do you do? You're the only one
who
not
locked eyes
frightened.
with me? All right. I'm going to. What are the size of these orbs?
No larger than a copper piece. The box itself is maybe 8 inches in diameter.
I'm going to take my bag of holding it and swing it over this box and the orbs to try to conceal them away, since it's very much seems like that is what's affecting them.
Are you throwing it or getting closer?
Getting closer.
Roll sleight of hand.
I'll use an inspiration point. I'll use an inspiration point. This is why I've been saving up. Oh my gosh. I'll use an inspiration point. Let me double check I have enough. I've rolled 4 times, correct?
Yes. So you've used 3.
Perfect. I have another 3 to go. Oh my god. Come on.
The dice don't want it to happen. It's fate.
It's just
I'll
not
take an
destined,
11.
man.
You take your bag and you try as you might. You feel a force of energy from underneath you, the glowing light. It looks like some sort of hole in the ground. And as you try, and as you might, the bag is unsuccessful in stealing the orb, unless anyone else cares to spend a point of inspiration this night.
I believe I still have 4 from last session. So if he'd like, he can have all 4.
Let's try it. Oh my god. The dirty 20, we'll take it.
And then you're able to swipe the thing. The glowed light still shines, and thankfully, it had to be within sight of the individual that it was trying to take over with fear. You were all broken from frightened.
I like put my hand over my throat and start like gasping for air from thinking I was gagged and thinking I was about to die.
Yeah,
What's the
if
what's the name of
Micah, my bad. If Micah starts like freaking out like that, like she'll come over and like put an arm around him and say, like you're okay now. You're all right. Like you're safe here.
And I'm like still breathing for air. I was like, they're about to execute me.
What's in the blazes happened?
If anyone's gonna if anyone's gonna try to execute you, they're gonna have to go through me first. And she like punches her gauntlets together and like I'm in front of you. No one's here. Like we got you.
Thank you. I think I'm good. Thank you.
See, this is exactly why the church puts me through will training.
If she'll look at Anderson's like, you didn't like have any sort of fucked up visions when you came into this room?
I mean, shit went dark for a minute, but everything went back to normal pretty quick.
Well, at least one of us managed to keep their senses. Thanks for getting us out of that.
Same. Of course, besides, I'm pretty sure at least one of us will have been fine no matter what. It seems to have been connected to those orbs, and there was only 3 of them. There's only 3 orbs, most likely it can only keep 3 people under its trance at a time.
Well, I don't want to stay here any longer than we need to. So I want to go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and open the door, but really quick, what should I put as the name of the item into my inventory? Because this is definitely something I want to keep for a rainy day.
Pyramid box.
Thank you.
Ominous.
Deliberately so, I'm glad it worked. I understand. You peer back the door a bit and it creaks open much like the same. And you can see a hallway again.
Alrighty then. I'll go ahead and start walking through with my lamp held out in front. Well, not in front of me since it's in my foot, I'm like walking on both my arms and one foot, so it's just kind of like under me in a weird manner,
It
just
opens
kind of
up,
dangling.
and you see now dim light. It only shows the area in this grand hall that leads to 2 doors, both to the left and the right. There is another hall outstretching in front of you, leading further to the east.
How do we want to go about this?
Maybe we should head just straight ahead first, see if it connects to any other passageways. The left and the right are probably going to go down for quite a ways. Let's see if this reaches the dead end, and then we can circle back.
Seems like a plan to me. I'll go and start walking forward again.
And Seraphine's, again, keeping like a good 10 feet or so spaced in case any crazy shit happens again, to see what happens to Anderson before she comes up.
I'm the guinea
And,
pig.
Mykah. Yes.
I was gonna say, to my little nosy personality, I notice there's some more stuff on the ground, and I pick it up.
You notice a collection
Yeah, I didn't know.
of 5 copper coins again. What's that, Seraphine?
Sorry, but yeah, I
Right.
didn't know if that was just like map scenery, or if that was like something that we could interact with, or that little bit of goop there.
More coins, yum yum yum.
Yep. Micah picks it up though, so yeah, Seraphine's just gonna keep walking and see if anything bad happens to Anderson or not.
Oh,
Anderson,
yeah. Anderson didn't even notice.
Oh, what's that?
Anderson didn't even notice the coins because he hasn't even held a gold piece in like probably 4 or 5 decades at least.
You notice a door, and it seems to be slightly opened.
I'll carefully push it open.
You see a woman. She takes out a blade, and then she stares at you with gentle eyes. Ah, you followed me after all. The fates of Ezra do know what they're doing after all. Praise the angels. Praise the angels. Mykah, make a perception check.
Me?
Well, at least this one's not a heretic.
Damn it. No. Who gave me their curse of low rolls?
I switched them to
Is it actually who was it? Anderson, did you use all my 4 inspirations?
I only used 2, I believe. Am I wrong?
Perfect. I don't know. I was zoned out when you were doing the rolls.
I counted, yes. It was only 2.
Perfect. I'll re-roll. We'll take a 16.
You hear to the north of you. It sounds like knocking. Knocking on wood. Better knock on wood. If you're heading north, it would seem. But to the south, your ears perk up a bit. What's the call?
Too odd.
Sounds like a song. Someone's humming. You're not sure. But there's life to the south, it would seem. And the north. At least, it could be.
I cup both of my ears. I cup behind above my ears. And, there seems to be knocking to our north. And I can barely hear it, but it seems like singing to ourselves. Quite majestic.
Mykah, Seraphine, both of your bodies return to as they were. You notice that you are no longer translucent, that the potion has finally worn off.
Finally.
Oh, well, we're back to normal.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we shouldn't just drink random shit.
I don't know if I
No,
could
it's
do
almost
that.
like I told you not to.
YOLO.
Yeah, YOLO. You only live once.
I much prefer the phrase, "Fuck it, we ball."
Exactly.
I was unfamiliar with your game.
Anyway,
But yeah,
what
if he-
deity is it you follow?
Okay. Well, what
I was
would you say?
talking to the lady. I should be clear about that.
Oh, that one. Okay.
She turns to you for a moment as she walks to the other side. This is my husband, Nilik. But I haven't been able to glean his attention. You see inside of this room, well, something familiar. It looks like tentacled bile inside of this pool. And her husband is floating, face down, inside of it. I believe he may be gone. Or something else.
Ma'am, I'd hate to break this to you, but your assumption's most likely correct.
I'm aware.
Did he start like this, or did he change?
He's the reason I came here. To find my husband and bring him back. We're Vistani. There's a gathering to the south of here, near an old tower. And he was napped by these priests. I can never forgive myself for this. She turns and walks closer.
You can't bring him back, ma'am. I'm sorry, but we've seen ourselves to what they've done to these people, and you can't bring him back. It's unnatural and it goes against the laws of the world. You must let him go.
She turns to you. That I can't do. But I can join him. And she takes her dagger and begins to bring it to her neck. She slices her throat. Blood pours out. She falls to the ground on her knees and then collapses. The blood pools into the bile, and you see her husband idly float just an inch closer.
A sad tale. A sad one indeed. Anderson will slowly approach and kneel down into a prayer, praying that they will be able to meet each other once again in the afterlife.
Anderson, roll religion.
"21.
As you start your prayer, you see bubbles popping in the bile. The tentacles almost move on their own.
May the fires that burn bring you back to the dragons." As he notices this, he'll cast a spell, Hell's Lash. And essentially a lash of crimson energy will wrap around them, dealing initial 44 fire damage as they're tethered. And at the beginning of each of their turns, they'll take another 2d4 until they make a successful con saving throw. And he essentially uses this in an attempt to burn and cremate the body so that they can't be used for such evil again.
The smell of burning flesh fills the air, and you hear nothing other than the flames rippling. The bile subsides, and the tentacles retract to the ends of the pool. The bodies have been destroyed.
He'll turn around and look at Ollie, remembering their conversation from prior. This is why I do what I do. This is why I take down monsters the moment I see them. Because once their loved ones see them again, it never ends well.
That may be so, but I will not stand for ceaseless slaughter, as I've said before. If you cannot restrain yourself from murdering an entire room, that is you.
Well, to be fair, the woman did kill herself.
He speaks of the inn that we went to.
Yes, I'm new here. I shouldn't say on what I don't know. And she'll just kind of pat Anderson's back, as it seems like he's been through some shit, and step to the side.
There's nothing more left here. We should try one of the doors.
Very well. Do you still want to go first, or should I?
Whichever you'd prefer.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll give let Anderson have some space, and I'll just nod my head and take off down, and I'll stop here and be like, well, anyone have an opinion? Left or right?
Well, the lady did say there is a tower coming from the south. That does give us some clue of where our direction is. We wish we could go to the tower left or the unknown right.
Well, if the tower's to the south, I think we should head out of here unless anyone else has any sort of other opinion. If we should maybe see if anyone else is down here, or just get out of here.
But she did say something about priests being there. And the last guy we saw was afraid of priests, so just keep that in mind.
Seraphine, as you approach
Alright.
the door with a passive perception of 12 or higher, as well as you, Mykah and Anderson, you can hear some sort of whispered words, chanting, humming, a tune.
I do not have a passive perception of 12 or higher, so I think she just continue walking a little bit.
The door is locked.
I do.
Oh, that's a door. Okay. Well, should I just try to break this open, or does anyone have any idea of how to get through here?
I do
Or
believe
should
I
we try
still
the other
have some acid left.
Just some acid and combined brute force would surely get this door down.
We've done it like 13 times already. It's worked every time so far.
Yes, yes. What's one more?
All right. Well, let me see if you wouldn't mind using some of that acid on here. I'm sure me and Micah can break this shit down.
I'll go ahead and do what has now become the norm of taking about an out of acid out of my alchemy flask and go ahead and distribute it between the lock and the hinges of the door.
All right, that will provide advantage towards breaking down the door.
Alrighty. Thank you,
Cool.
Anderson.
Is that going to be like an attack or just like strength check or?
Athletics. Sorry, I'm having a technical problem, so I don't.
You're good. I will attempt to bust down this door.
And
The
I would
advantage is-
like to do it with them.
And with advantage, that's a dirty. That's a 24.
But mine it's 15.
You bash down the door, and suddenly you hear the whispered words go silent. In front stand 3 boneless figures like before. However, inside of them, each of you roll a perception check. And then a priest at the altar, with helmets adorned with red jewels. He stares at you. Harslick will not be pleased. With a perception of 15 or higher, you can tell that these bony monstrosities, there's not bone inside of them. It looks like, sticks. They've been tied together, creating some sort of way of movement. You hear them click as they turn around, standing from each one of their pews. With a 10 or higher, to your immediate right, you see a collection of crates as well as barrels. And then over by the door, a figure with a large hood and a mask. Familiar from the night, if you were there at the Rusted Fish. He sees you, and then immediately leaves, or at least tries to. Everyone, roll initiative.
Looks like it's time to fight some heretics.
I believe I do have a reaction for that mission.
You see a swirl of arcane energy coming from the priest. It tries as it may to aim itself in your direction, but ripples like a whip into the air. It strikes the ceiling. And then we have a 10 for Ali for initiative, a 7 for Mykah, a 15 for Seraphine, and a 10 for Anderson. Anderson and Ali, you both receive a point of inspiration. And before we begin, we're going to take do you guys want a 5 or 10 minute break before combat?
I'm good with just a 5, but whichever one everyone else wants.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with 5.
All right, then we'll take a 5 minute break and we'll come back at 10 after.
Okay. Nice.
Ali, great character interaction, by the way.
Yeah, are you? Are you all right now? Like out of character? Like, you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Burv has seen this before. I get really into character, but I'm also really good at separating myself.
Yeah.
No, I meant like Ali. He hasn't said a whole lot. I'm wondering if he's like actually all right. Like,
Mentally,
Oh yeah, I
not
just
really.
don't.
Well, I'm glad you're here and getting through. If there's anything more I can do or we can do, let us know. Okay, Mink?
I appreciate it. It's nothing you guys did, if it helps. It's just...
I understand.
I get it. Again,
You don't really know
glad you're
me.
here.
I'm new here, but you need to talk. Just send me a message. Not as much as like an in-person, but I'll listen to you.
Ditto.
While we're still in break time, though, I am actually going to use the restroom real quick, though.
Go for it. I'm gonna step away for a moment here too. Don't forget, yellow alert is still in full effect. So if you do need a 5-minute break or breather, you can go ahead and do so. And blue alert, if you just need to step away, you can call it, or I can create little figs again for you if you choose. Sure, we'll just make one of them that.
I'm back.
I'm back.
And we're back. You see inside of this church hall a priest in front of 3 helmets They turn their attentions to you, and you see the whipping of arcanic, necromancy above head. It glitters green, and it looks like some sort of evocation. Around them are three, zombified creatures with sticks tied together, creating some sort of being that stands from their pews. An arcane burst goes whirling at Seraphine for a 20.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
You're taking 19 points of force damage? Force damage as the rippling arcane energy hits the side of your shoulder and wraps around you. Roll an athletics or escape check. Dexterity save. My bad.
Okay. 1 second here. I'm gonna see if my reaction has anything to do. I don't know if I have to be like physically hit, or if it. Nope. It just whenever I take damage from a melee attack. Okay. So, all right. You said 19 damage.
Yes. Force. Sorry, I'm trying to get this to load.
And a dexterity save.
Yes. Or become grappled.
That save 16.
You succeed, and they are unable to grapple you. The whip leaves your shoulder, and it crackles around them as they slap it against the side of the stone walls, and you hear it clatter and echo through. What's that?
Sorry, I accidentally burped. I didn't, but I actually do have a reaction. When I take damage, never mind. I was not already bloodied, I don't think at the time, but I can use my reaction, and I don't gain any temp HP, but I do regain my moxie points for taking damage.
Excellent.
But that's it.
I'm checking one more thing on their end. A second hit goes towards Anderson for a 12, but misses and strikes the wall next to him. The boned figures, or stick figures, step forward. Seraphine, you're up.
Oh, hey. Oh, I'm not looking great here. All right. Okay, I'm still going to come forward and attempt to punch this dude in the face. My gauntlet. Ooh. Rolling pretty good. That is a 22 to hit him.
Roll damage. Your fist goes through the air, but then connects to the side of their brow.
And so I just come in swinging and hit him across, and then I will spend a moxie point to make 2 unarmed attacks. First one, I imagine a dirty 20 hits. But what about a 14?
Each of them hit shoulder and chest.
Okay, yeah, so she just comes in. She took a big blow, and she's just coming in swinging. That is going to be another 5 bludgeoning damage, another 6 bludgeoning damage, and that will be her turn.
With each one of your hits, you see their body twist, and you hear click, click, click as they turn back their head. Click, click, click as they move their chest. Roll history. Meanwhile, the sticked figures, the boneless, move up to you.
11. History. Oh, this ain't gonna be good.
Gotta put yourself in a bad spot.
What's your AC again?
16.
You're taking 10 points of bludgeoning damage as one of them connects in the back of your neck. You hear a snap.
Okay, since this one is a melee attack, now I will use my reaction to well, shit. It's the same round. I have no reaction. Okay. Yeah, I'm down.
Seraphine falls to the ground like the husks in the cage before. The figure with the mask, the one with the hood, looks towards the door, finds their key and opens it, shutting it behind them. You hear it lock. Anderson, you're up. Ollie, you're on deck.
Alrighty then. Oh shit, this is a shitty situation to say the least. I'll go ahead and move into this nearest one here and go ahead and attack it with my returning bayonet. Since I am attacking with my packed weapon, I will then choose to trigger my one-time long rest use of a path of the packed weapon, which will then allow me to cast the cantrip Green Flame Blade. Did the attack hit?
A 14 does hit
Yes.
as that is its AC. Oh, that's a fun word to combo.
Right then. So that will be 8 radiant damage done to it without applying any resistances or other things it may have, as well as the one right next to it will be taking an additional 4 fire damage as it's engulfed in holy fire.
And you're attacking this one in front of you, correct?
Yes, and the one directly next to it is going to be the one taking the fire damage.
Alright, noted.
That'll be the end of my turn.
The sticks burn and the rope begins to bend back as the fire clicks inside of its flesh. Ali, you're up, and Mykah, you're next. Ali steps forward near Anderson and finds their way towards Seraphine.
I'll attack the one on the left side.
You hit. You feel the twigs bend and break, and then the husk falls to the floor. Dead, you think. Get up! Get up! With Haslick's power, I will devour, says the priest. Anything else, Ali?
That'll be then.
Mykah, you stand in the hallway. Through the doorway, you see Anderson strike out, and Olive takes one of these fleshy golems to the ground. What do?
I flip between Anderson and Luke. Do the husk in front of him. I will do a. I'll attack with my quarterstaff. 8. Does a 8 hit on the husk?
You hit the stone next to it, and it echoes.
I will use flurry of blows on then. And as in the description, I could use one of the punches in the flurry blows for a hand of healing on Seraphine.
Alright, how much do you heal? Oh, 5 again. Oh, 8.
Yes, 8.
I'll take it.
Seraphine, you are prone, surrounded by faceless zombies made of sticks, and some sort of priest whipping a whip above head. A wet whip. A noodle. Not really. Anywho, Mykah, anything else?
No, that's all my stuff.
You heal Seraphine, thankfully. But then the crimson figure turns their attention towards you. What is your AC?
15.
You take 9 points of force damage as the whip rails back and tries to snap at you. And then, another 18 points of damage is struck upon you as the whip pierces the back end. Make a dex save.
I'd also like to use a reaction, if that is alright.
You may.
Where is it? Okay, there it is. Take damage. 1d12 plus. The 5 points of damage I don't take.
It's going to be 13 plus 9, so 22.
Uh, 22 what?
No, force.
Yeah. Damn.
I will enjoy resurrecting you all. Seraphine, you're up.
All right, she's gonna come back from unconsciousness, like spit out some blood. She's like, "I ain't hear no bell," and she is going to take a swing at mage-looking dude, and that is okay, and he probably misses. But I am going to spend a moxie point and take a unarmed strike. 20 hits for 8 bludgeoning damage, and then as part of that, with spending a moxie point, I also disengage, so I get no opportunity attack on me as I fucking just come back behind here and run away a little bit. And that's my turn.
The boneless follows your, retreat with their head and then turn their body towards Ali. Ali, what is your AC?
19.
19 exactly, plus 4 to the die. I gotta pull up their character sheet just a moment, sorry. Plus 2. You are taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage as they slam their fists upon your chests, and you feel A bruise. "16 upon you, Mykah. And you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You are currently grappled as the whip is wriggling itself around you. You feel it tighten.
Did this one attack someone that's not me?
It did. So disadvantage?
No, did this attack something that's not me?
Oh no, that one attacked you. Yes.
Okay, never mind.
The hooded figure is gone. Anderson, you're up.
All right, Anderson will begin moving forward rapidly towards this priest-looking character, just seething with rage, as he'll go ahead and attack with his returning bayonet, triggering I'm gonna use the inspiration point I got. 17 to hit, triggering his ability to use a cantrip, which he will use Green Flame Blade, which means that the priest will be taking 7 radiant damage, and the flesh bag on the one that's near oh my gosh, why can I not think of your character's name at the moment? I'll just ping the one that I want to take the fire damage. This one right here.
No.
It will be taking 4 fire damage, and then as a bonus action, I will use dual weapon fighting to hit the priest again with my bayonet. That is a critical hit, and he's just screaming, "Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!" Like clearly going into like a maddening rage at the sight of what he's done to these people.
What's the call, Anderson?
Hi.
Your bayonet goes into his chest, but you don't see any blood pour out. Instead, it looks, well, wet, like black ink, almost brown. He stares at you. No, no! He begins trying to put the blood back into his body, or whatever it is. What's the call?
Hi.
He stares at you. His eyes oil up with the same ichor that was, well, mistaken for blood. What's the call?
Hi.
Everyone receives a point of inspiration, and you deal triple damage.
Woo! Alright, so what was that piece? Sounds good. Sensitive with. Hold up. I'm trying to find the damage it did again, so I have an idea of how much damage it dealt. Since it's just triple what I rolled and not triple the regular damage I would do if it wasn't a crit, correct?
We can just say it's 21. No, that was your crit damage, so that'd be 7, 4, 11. Or you can just roll
11
again.
works.
Not the crit
No.
damage, but
I'll say that works for me.
all right.
Especially
Noted.
considering the other was radiant.
Nice.
That'll be the end of my turn.
The fire crickles and cracks, but still, it seems as though both of these boneless stick figures are still standing. Anderson, you struck mighty damage to the priest, but they are still up. Ali, what do you do?
I'll attack the one on the right.
A 22 again. You strike. Roll damage. Your shifting blade goes through it onto its back's end, and you strike the wood plank holding its spine. It collapses to the ground. Its fingers try as it might to reach you, but then it dies. Ah, not another one. Not another one. The priest still grabbing their chest. Mykah, you stand and you see that you are still grappled. And you can try to attack, but it will be at disadvantage.
Can I break out of the grapple, or is that not an option?
You can as an action, and it's an escape check, so you can use athletics or acrobatics. Could be wrong on that, but I'm
Excellent.
pretty sure that's good.
Yeah, you can use either either acrobatics or athletics, strength or dex.
Ooh, 19.
You wiggle out of the spiny whip, and it crackles to the floor. Ugh. It looks like the priest is worried. Do you have any bonus actions? Bonus.
Yes, I always have a bonus action.
Fabulous.
Gonna flurry blows on the husk in front of me, and I'll do for one of the punches, hand of harming. Oh, yo, my first natural 20.
What's the call?
Even.
You punch the side of it. It cracks. The fire burning at the sticks. You can feel the heat and cold flesh. What's the call?
Odd.
You stare at it in its face, and it looks, well, sad. It stares down at your mighty strike, and then it begins to fall back. What's the call?
Hi.
It takes a step backward. Deal triple damage. And then it drops to the ground, dead. Everyone receives a point of inspiration.
So do I just roll my dice 3 times?
Yes. So that's 2 already, and then just roll once more, or we just take the half and call it 12. A little bit more. 15? 14.
We'll just take the 14. And oh yeah, my hand of harm. Forgot about that. Plus a 6.
You see a print on its chest from where you entered it. Its heart rolls out onto the ground. The priest retracts its whip and aims it at Anderson. A 13 misses.
He just yells back, "You're weak, weak."
And then he tries to slap your face with the tip of the whip at an 18.
Oh yeah, that hits. Oh, don't worry, I have a spell for this. Oh, I finally get to use this.
6 points of force damage. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's wrong.
Oh, go ahead so I can do my damage.
It's like hellish rebuke or something.
Hellish rebuke, that's right. Ah.
I learned that one from Will.
I'll go ahead and cast Hellish Rebuke, so go ahead and make a dex save for me.
And you're taking 18 points of force damage.
Ooh, good thing I topped up on my temp HP, or else I'd be almost down.
It fails the hellish rebuke.
There we go. So there's the fire damage. And you just watch as holy flame surrounds him.
The flames encircle him and enter his body. How does he explode? Combat is nearly over.
Oh, well, you said he was like some sort of mechanized kind of thing, or there's something wrong about him, correct?
Yes.
Well, good. Is that a yes to something wrong or something mechanized? Because I have a fun idea.
Both.
Ooh, fun. As he burns, like you see everything melt away except for his endoskeleton, essentially, as Anderson just kicks him down, and he just falls apart.
You see hay. It looks like it's burning, and you smell a barn burning. You are out of combat. The priest, whatever it was, is dead.
Ugh. Nice killing blow, Anderson. Some beautiful finishing touches.
Ooh, it did some damn good damage. I can't even lie about that one.
Yes, Seraphine's like stumbling on her feet. She's gonna be like, "Doesn't anybody got a potion or anything? I'm pretty fucked up right now."
Don't worry, G. I got you. I will do hand of heal on her.
Tell me about it. Ooh. Say, I'll go ahead and false life myself again as you watch his little holy artifacts glow once more within his body.
That's 5 healing points.
5. Cool. I'm at 13.
Then I'm going to do false life on myself.
You stand inside of some sort of old cathedral. You see the etchings on the wall look as though the same as the stone figures you saw earlier with the swords clutched in hands. The same ones that became alive and tried to kill you, execute you, Mykah. There are 3 red helmets with some sort of rubies attached to them. A door to the east, and still a way to the north.
Those the bastards that tried to execute me not too long ago. I guess they don't want to mind a little borrowing, I guess. I walk up to him and like try to take the ruby off of him.
Roll sleight of hand or athletics as you try to pry the ruby out, and are you using any tools?
I'm gonna use the hand God gave me.
Sounds good. I'm going to move your character up to the ritual altar.
Inspiration. That's not even better. I think I have 1 more inspiration. I will take a 13.
Unlucky for some, but not for you. You pick up one of the helmets and you crack the ruby out. You feel it pulse with energy, and you all hear a sickening howl to the north.
I jump from the howl coming from the north. What the hell was that? Y'all hear that?
Okay. Anderson will just look back and forth real quickly. So we're just going to hope that's a coincidence, correct? And that doesn't have to do with the helmet.
Yes, like just a coincidence. Just a random howl Nothing more,
Exactly.
nothing less.
All right, it's not a coincidence it's not connected till it happens 3 times in a row.
Yes, I like that. I like that. Like that kind of thought right there. We should go by that.
And subsequently, there are 3 helmets.
I'm gonna take all the rubies then. I'm gonna take all the rubies.
Or just take the entire helmet.
I like that idea. I would just take the helmet.
As you pick up one of the helmets and place them into your bag, a piece of paper, well, a rectangular shape, falls to the floor.
What's this? I pick it up.
It looks like some sort of playing card. On the back, it's brown, with swirls of black that make up some sort of pattern. And then on the front, well, it looks like a ghost holding a lantern. Swirls of tiny wisps roam around it, and for a second, you can almost see it animate itself on the paper. It's a playing card of some kind. Roll history or religion.
I believe I'm not good at either of those. Guess we're doing history. That'll let me click it. Damn it. A 4.
You're unable to determine what exactly the game to play with this card, but mark it on your character sheet. Seraphine, Ali, Anderson, what are you doing as you see Mykah approach the altar?
I think Seraphine's just gonna go down here and check out this door the dude ran through, see if it's locked behind him or if it's open. Or...
It is locked.
Okay. I just realized I too have a crowbar, so she'll reach back and open up her backpack and start trying to pry this thing open. Bust down.
And while they're doing that, I'm going to be a little rat and search through all these barrels.
Anderson will go ahead and just kneel and pray like he does after every battle.
So is that going to be like an athletics or just straight strength? Or...
Athletics with advantage, and Mykah roll investigation. And Anderson, one more time, what were you doing?
I'm just praying like I do after every battle pretty much right now.
Ali?
21 for the athletics.
Ooh, nice.
3 for investigations.
I'll just give the help action to Micah's investigation.
Oh, thank you. Be better. 6.
Seraphine, you bash down the door with your crowbar. It opens wide, and you see darkness in the hall. It's hard to see much more, unless you can see through magical darkness.
I cannot see through magical darkness, so she's just gonna... I mean, I imagine, like, everything around is normal, and then just, like, a void, and she's just gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I can't see anything past here. Like, what the fuck is this?
Roll perception with disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage, there we go. 8.
You can feel the breeze, but you're not sure if it's from this dark cloud of emptiness in front of you or not.
Yeah, she's just going to back away from it and be like, I don't know what I don't know what's happening down that hallway. Like I can see in the dark, but that's like advanced darkness.
Mykah, you can tell that the barrels and the crates are all filled with what looks like fresh vegetables. There's carrots, cabbages, bonbon berries, and bobo. It just looks like an assortment. However, in each one of the crates, as you are able to pry one of them open, you are able to see that they aren't exactly rotten, but covered in the same bile from earlier. Ali, Anderson, Mykah, roll a con save.
Oh no. We're gonna figure out what happens when you get 3 levels of bile.
Oh god. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna figure out.
18. I might be
uh,
lucky.
please, Anderson, do you have inspiration? Please, I don't want to die.
I have all kinds of inspiration that I haven't really used, so I'll give you, I don't know, like however many you need, I guess. I've got
Alright,
a shitload of them. I've only used like 5 this whole time.
we'll take a 12. We'll take a 12.
You see for a moment Mykah stand. Nothing. Not a muscle retract, not a gesture on their face. And then you see a shadow creep from behind them. It almost rises up from their own. It clutches the sides of them, and you see them relax. Their shadow begins to move. It has piercing eyes where you can see the floor, a mouth with gleaming, smiling like a Cheshire cat. And then it retracts back to the floor again. However, you still see the face where Micah's head should be, in the shadow on the ground. Mykah, make a wisdom check.
God damn it. No, we'll take 11. We'll take an 11.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, 21.
You feel for a moment something cold on your neck, but then it stops. You look around behind you and you can see a face in your shadow. 2 gleaming eyes almost in the stone on the floor, and a mouth wide and open, like fanged teeth.
I look at the shadow and like meet his gaze. Ugh, you're one ugly ass bastard. What were you trying to do to me?
It says nothing. Roll persuasion.
Never thought I had to persuade a shadow.
Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
Seraphine doesn't really know what the fuck is going on right now. She's just standing back and just watching them and preparing for shit to go crazy.
Decisions are yours and yours alone. You can head north where the creaking wail was heard after Mykah took the stone from the helmet, or continue east through the darkness, past another collection of crates and barrels.
Well, the decision is we go towards the scary noise, or we follow that strange hooded man.
I honestly think I would rather go into the void that I can't see rather than chasing some scary monster. I'm pretty fucked up right now. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm pretty wounded, and I could definitely get the fuck out of here and sleep for a while.
I mean, as much as I love a good old monster hunt, she's got a point. I'm not doing much better. If it wasn't for my artifact, I'd be dead right now.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you on that. If I didn't have my flurry of blows, I'd surely be dead. So's you, Sarah.
Well, who wants to lead the way into the void?
I guess I'll do it. Last time I was in the back. Only fair if I go in front now.
I'm pretty, like I said, I'm pretty damn hurt, so I'll stay like in the middle this time. Well, not really the middle, a little bit back.
I'll go ahead. Actually, Anderson, do you have a light I could borrow?
Yeah, as you say that, Seraphine will just be like, that's not normal darkness. Like I can see in darkness. Like that's something magical up there.
Oh, that's magical darkness. Well, that just made things different. You only live once, right, guys? You only live once. I just go ahead and go in the void.
As you go into the void, you notice the lantern that you're using from Anderson has no effect. You step forward, and then click your head. Roll a strength save.
God damn it. A 5.
You're taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage. As you can feel, roll insight or perception.
Insight. God damn it. 8.
Something in front of you, thick stone, but it has an edge.
So there's definitely something here, guys. It kind of hurt a bit, but I'm fine for now. It felt like a big piece of stone.
A wall?
It could be a wall. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I can't really see. But we're just gonna assume it's a sharp wall. And I'll like have my hands out and try to guide myself
You
around.
find yourself stuck.
Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Apparently, I'm stuck. I'm gonna need one of you guys to come get me.
Is he like stuck in webs, or like a dead end, or?
And the way that he's going, he's unable to continue. The wall with the edge is still in front of him.
Oh, that's my bad. I thought I was like stuck in a wedge or something.
Kind of the same thing.
So I can't move forward at all. Only backwards.
Roll a wisdom check. Meanwhile, is anyone going to assist Mykah? Ali?
Yeah,
Seraphine,
I'm gonna try to just like talk him through it and be like, all right, well, the wall was right to, like, the first part of the wall was right to your left, so maybe take a few steps back and walk and turn around the other way, and just try to give him advantage or something on how to get through there.
I'll go in myself and try to help him figure it out. I'll be like crawling on the wall, which I'm going to ask a question I never thought I'd have to ask before. Since I'm climbing along the wall, if I climb on the spiked wall, is that considered difficult terrain mechanically?
Well, the wall's not spiked, but the answer would be, I'm guessing yes, but probably a save of some kind. Ali, I went back and looked at the con save. You do receive 1 level of bile. If you reach 3, let me know immediately. However, is there anything else you are doing as you stand by the crates and the gleaming fire behind you? That being
No, just assist whoever.
all right. Ali will provide help to 1 player or character.
As Anderson's going in, I'm going to be like, hey, wait. And I am going to, let me make sure I actually chose the right option. Yeah, I got rope. I'm going to be like, hold on. And I'm going to tie the rope around like his waist and my waist and follow him in.
So
Let's
now
try
if
to-
you fall down a trap, I could hopefully slow us down a wee bit.
Yep,
Or
or
maybe
we'll
2
both
birds
just
in
get
1
stuck
stone.
down.
I'm a living parachute. This is what my life has become.
You feel the
I mean,
rope
unless you
tug
don't want
at your
the-
waist,
Unless you
Seraphine.
don't want the rope tied to you.
Wait, what
If
was
you
that?
don't, I was gonna say if you don't let her tie the rope, then she won't tie it to you. Like, it's up to you.
Oh, go ahead. I was just
Okay.
saying that 'cause it's funny.
Yeah. Then she'll tie the rope to Anderson and just try to slowly follow along with him. If one of us is going down, the other ones hopefully can catch on and try to stop it.
As you both step forward, Anderson, you're able to continue.
Fun. Which way am I able to continue?
Towards the east.
That's the point. You don't know, you just gotta keep going.
Just tell me when to stop.
Anderson, you can see, well, not much in front of you, but you can feel. Roll a perception check, as well as you, Seraphine, both with disadvantage.
Okie dokie.
Since I can't see anything, could I make it insight?
You may.
5.
Oh, I almost rolled that with advantage. That's the wrong one.
I almost said the same thing too.
8.
Anderson, you can feel some sort of wind pass over your cheek, but nothing else. Seraphine, it's too hard with the tugging of the rope to feel much of anything other than this black smoke. Meanwhile, Mykah, you stand in a wedge, or at least in a dead end of some kind. Do you try anything else, as you can sense Seraphine walk by?
Yeah, if I can, I'll go take like 3 steps back. And do I know which way Anderson and Seraphine went?
Roll survival.
And I'd be like saying like, Mike, if you're in here, like, follow the sound of my voice. We're going around a corner here to try and give them advantage, or at least cancel out disadvantage.
Got an 18. Finally, a high number.
You can sense their direction, to the northeast.
Yeah, I hear you just a bit. Just tell me if I bump into you or if it's just a wall.
Yeah, right then I'd be like, yep, that's me.
Oh, yep, I can feel you. That's you, alright.
Ali, do you follow? If so, roll survival. Do you want to use a point of inspiration, or does anyone care to give them one?
Yeah, I'll give him however many he needs. Like I said, I've only used like 4 this whole game, so I got a shitload.
I used all mine this time, pretty much.
I used all mine.
I was doing good saving too.
Ali.
To be honest, I don't even know how many I have. I haven't even really been using them, so I got a lot.
Ali, if you want to take the inspiration, you can. If not, what's the call?
It's okay.
For a moment, Mykah, you can sense Ali behind you, but then they turn to the side, and you can feel the wall now next to you. They turn the exact same place you did before.
I'm sorry. I think he cut out. I didn't hear you.
Oh, Ali moved towards the south and is stuck in the same place you were before.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll come get you, Allie. I have my hands out to like maybe feel for him.
Roll perception. Ali, roll survival again. Ali, you can sense Mykah towards your side, but you can't tell how long the wall goes. Seraphine, Anderson, it seems as though you are all getting lost in the darkness.
Do we go back for him, or I mean, I think the smartest thing would be to find the exit, and then we can tell them how to get to the exit.
Yeah, y'all just focus on yourselves, and we'll try and figure our way out.
Anderson, you can tell that the wall begins to curve down, possibly towards an entrance or exit.
I'll go ahead and start following the curve down. I'll kind of like tug on the rope in a downward direction, kind of warn Seraphine about the downward drop.
Yeah, and I'll just try to stay right behind him.
Anderson, you can sense you are at the end of this, thankfully not perpetual darkness. And do you peek your head out the other side?
I'll peek my head out just enough to see like pretty much just my face is showing up out of it.
Roll perception. You hear crickets and a familiar area. The mausoleums. Who knew a graveyard would be such a welcome sight? You have found, well, the above ground, thankfully. However, the ground is still wet, and if you step on it in the wrong way, you could stumble back into the sewers. And you notice a few shadows, not from the trees, perhaps from an owl? You hear them coo in the background.
I'll go ahead and step out, but make sure there's still black in the line, so I could just turn around, stick my face through, and just go, "Do you want to see a dead body?" Because it's a mausoleum.
See a dead body. There's dead bodies up there.
I mean, probably. That was an Alucard. Why'd I do Alucard?
Well, I guess really there's dead bodies all around now, 24/7, if you think about it. But
Just look out here and you'll see what I mean, damn it.
yeah, Seraphine will then poke her head out and look around.
Roll perception.
Oh. Boop, boop, boop.
You too hear the collection of bugs chirping in the distance, and the coo of the owl. The warmth of this boggy area almost feels inviting after being tarnished with whips from forces unknown.
Yeah, Seraphine doesn't see shit. She's just glad to actually see the outside. She like just closes her eyes and fresh air. Shit.
Meanwhile, Mykah, Ali, what are you doing?
I guess I'll put my hand on Ali's shoulder and like kind of guide us towards Anderson and Seraphine's voices.
Roll survival or perception.
Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. We have the opportunity to do a really funny bit here. Right?
Should we jump at them as soon as they come out?
Oh no, I'm thinking we hide outside the mausoleum.
Oh, so we just disappear. We just ghost them.
Yeah.
Guys, what are y'all talking about?
Nothing. I'll start whispering a little lower. So here's what we're gonna do, right? We're going to go right on ahead, and we're going to just be right outside in the mausoleum, still screaming in so they can get out. But the moment they're about to get closer, we duck away and say nothing. Right? Right. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
We'll start like tiptoeing towards the edge of the mausoleum.
Mykah, roll with advantage as you receive help from Ali.
Oh, hell yeah. There it is. $19.
You're able to march forward. Roll perception. Ali, you also, with disadvantage. Both of you. With the 19,
11.
you're able to creep up the stairs and get to the edge of the darkness. You can feel a warm breeze from outside. It's wet and damp, and there's a smell of mold in the air.
For the fun of it, I'm going to roll a stealth to see how well I hide from them. Oh, actually, I'm not hidden at all.
You better hope you don't jump scare me. It'd be a bad day for you.
Let me go ahead and roll stealth 2 real quick. Give me a moment to find it. 13. I almost rolled a 3.
Better than mine. I'm just like standing behind a pillar that's like much smaller than me, thinking that I'm hidden.
It's like it's racks. If you stand still enough and they can't see you. That's the logic you have right now.
Yeah. I'm moving so slow that I'm invisible.
Are you eating popcorn too while you're at it?
Dark nuts.
Ali, roll perception as well as you, Mykah, without disadvantage. You step out into the graveyard. The old trees bend over towards you. You don't see, well, no, you do see Seraphine hiding around the bend, as well as Anderson trying to, well, hide also. Anderson, how were you trying to hide again?
Oh, I think I went into like one of these little crypts if they're open. Or, I just had an even funnier idea. I'm trying to hide like under a door frame, essentially, just trying to use my blue priestess robes to kind of.
think we might have lost you for a moment there. Mykah, you see over towards the side of you, towards your left, and I'll ping it here in a moment, some sort of figure. They're pale and sharp teeth that bend almost like the shadow that still smiles back at you. They see you. And they begin to walk behind the mausoleums.
Did you ping it?
I did. I'll ping it again. I'm sorry. It was
Top right corner. Like a very top right corner.
They started by the
Oh,
well
over there.
here, and then they moved back here.
Well, I'm slow.
Oh,
I
you're
thought you
great.
said left to my left.
Oh, I meant your character's left. So map right, your character's left. My bad.
Yeah, I got that. And I did notice their terrible hiding spots.
Oh, totally. You can actually see
Okay.
Anderson's coat sticking out from the inside of the mausoleum he's found himself in. And Seraphine is trying to stand behind the pillar doorway, but she's staring at you and then hiding immediately almost.
Yeah, I'm like
Alright.
being a kid who thinks they're hiding, looking out at you and then going behind the wall, and then looking out at you and going behind the wall.
Alright,
I'll
so
say,
I walk
my
out.
face is slowly starting to peer out. The lights glare off their glasses. They can't see their eyes. They're just a big ass creepy grin on their face,
Oh, I already know what to do. So I'm gonna walk out and pretend to not make direct eye contact with either of you. Man, I really need to take a leak. This seems like a great spot right here. Yeah, I just go ahead and take a piss.
Yeah, as soon as she's going to think that she's hiding and just jump up and go
Yeah, you scared all the piss out of me.
oh well, I knew that would happen.
Was that what you were aiming for?
Well, not to piss in my direction, but I knew that I would make you piss yourself.
Piss in your general direction. Meanwhile, Anderson, you see all this from outside, and Ali is still standing there at the temple.
I also like that my character went back to his default picture.
Yeah.
I don't know how he did that.
Because I made
Is
this
that
map.
way the rock
Like
jumps?
some Attack on Titan stuff.
No, that's just straight up David Goggins.
Just straight David Goggins. I'm guessing out of the void I just transformed.
Out of the void, you just hear, talking normally like he normally does. And then you just hear, "Who's gonna carry the bow?"
Who's gonna carry the logs? And yeah, we're back. Man, that was strange. It felt like I was in a different body, guys.
Yeah, you lost all your stoniness. You were skinned for a minute.
Is that how it feels to be a human? To be so smooth?
I don't know. Technically, I'm not a human. I guess a little bit, but I don't know.
I kind of liked it. So felt buttery smooth, like I can glide in the wind.
I mean,
Aerodynamic.
I'm like a hairy human, but I have 4 usable parts.
Yeah, usable parts. We're getting off topic, guys. I forgot to tell you that I may or may not have seen a strange figure running away from us.
Well, did you or did you not?
That's the point. I may or may not have. I seen something. It looked like a guy, but I really couldn't tell.
Anderson is gonna start climbing on top of the building, getting ready to Batman his way through the entire graveyard.
Alright, I just point in the direction. Go get him, dog.
I'll say, I'll go through here, jump onto this tree, climb to the very top of this tree, and start gliding in the general direction.
You know, it'd be funny, Seraphine, if we like just didn't follow him.
Sure.
Yeah, that's his own problem, I guess.
Should we just walk this way?
Yeah, I mean,
Seraphine
I'm
and
new
Mykah,
here, I
roll
like-
perception.
oh shit.
And about how tall is this tree so I know how far I can glide?
About 15 feet.
I'm still not seeing shit. That's a 2 for me.
9.
You both see a small
Like we're still in the
squirrel.
void.
Oh, sorry, what's that?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You keep going.
You both see a small squirrel walk out in front of you. And then, in a tree nearby, on the other side of the mausoleum, you see an owl begin to outspread its wings. But just then, from the other side, the bush begins to and you see a Nosferatu, a vampire with sharp, long teeth and grayish pale skin, almost translucent, reach out and devour the small squirrel, unless you care to stop him or stop them.
What the hell are you doing?
And with that,
And,
Yeah.
we will pause unless you guys want to continue. We'll leave it at a squirrely cliffhanger.
Yeah.
I think this is kind
Yeah,
of a
it's
really
getting
funny
pretty late here.
point.
So
but it was just
I
getting
love
so
how
good
y'all
towards the
just
end.
sent me how y'all pointed something out to me like a damn hunting dog. I go that way and you're just like, that's his problem. Knowing exactly what would happen the moment you told me.
Well, thank you
That's
guys
what you
for
get for trying to scare me.
thank you for coming out tonight. I hope you enjoyed tonight's episode, and we'll see you next week for part 4 of Ravenloft. And I'm going to end this stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe.